We're back. All right. Hope everyone's doing good. Close this. You can already tell that the sun is beating on that side of the house. Hello, how's the plague? Cure in progress. That's funny. So I got the RPG bot working in chat, so that's good. How's everybody doing today? I am not gonna stream with the helmet on. How you doing? I am doing pretty good. I stayed up late last night, just, you know, vibing out. Cruising the web. I also adjusted the latency settings, so now the chat is going to be way faster. So when you type a message, I can respond to it better, which is great. I don't know how it's going to affect the quality of stream, but it is a YouTube setting, so it's not me. I have adjusted the latency to be super low. I could have it on like ultra high, low, or like really garbage, so I just put it in the middle. Was the cure? Oh, alright, so just to go over the cover all my bases and take it from the top. I'm waking up still, and we're starting the Raider today. Let's get him a costume, right? We've gotten everyone a cosmetic since we've started playing, so let's see. Havel or Katarina, you guys? I honestly love both. I love that there are Dark Souls. I can play at like 4:30. I don't know what that translates to in my time, but pretty cool. Good job. Playing a no leveling raider. This one I've not really considered. I haven't been mathing it out. All of the other characters I kind of put like 2 seconds of thought into. I was like, yeah, it should be possible. But a tank, Katarina, yeah, the Onion Knight. Let's get it. Wow, that was funny. I got a truck drove by with a fucking train horn. I don't know if the mic picked that up. I'm sorry, Elden Ring gamer. You were just a bit too late. We're going Katarina, but you can go Havel when we play together eventually. How about that? How about that, bud? So basic outfit, remembrance. Actually, remembrance because he's got the pin. And Katarina until we get the remembrance. Let's see if we have to fight a boss or we can go right into it. The pirates of the coastal waters love nothing more than a worthy rival. Havel's so cool. Havel is cool, but I kind of like the silly Onion Knight. Like Dark Souls is a grim dark world that has weird elements of comedy. Like, I don't know, I play Wilder since I did that. I don't know what you mean. But that is, yeah. Oh, since you did that, like, remembrance? We're gonna immediately get into lore talks, though. I wonder if we're going to get Dark Souls maps eventually, like how we've gotten pieces of Elden Ring's map as shifting Earths, like Anne Orlando, like fragments of Anne Orlando or something. The pirates of the coastal waters love nothing more than a worthy rival, and thus the raider made his way to Limveld. The encroaching night lord was precisely the challenge he wished for, or so his intuition told him. The moment he stepped foot in the Round Table Hold, he knew that he was right, and when he donned the white horned helmet, he was certain that he could hear it. The gentle murmuring of waves of the coastal waters that were once so familiar. So we gotta kill a boss. Yeah, the remembrance. Yeah, honestly, all of these characters have such a great story. Real quick, we'll take it from the top. I'll go through. Miyazaki has said Lord of the Rings is an influence. George R.R. Martin, Lord of the Rings influence. George R. R. Martin has been influenced by Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, drawing shared elements in historical and medieval literature. All right, drawing on shared elements like historical and medieval literature and epic scope. However, Martin's work is a reaction to and often contrasts with Tolkien's style by focusing on more complex, realistic, and political power dynamics. So it is a not contradiction, but like it will reference Lord of the Rings to critique Lord of the Rings, which I think if you are a true fan of something, you should be able to critique it and change it and offer a conversation with it. So, why the fuck does that matter? Well, the writers of Elden Ring are Hidetaka Miyazaki and George R. R. Martin. And why does that matter? Well, we're going to be going over the Silmarillion today. Again, for those who don't know. But this is the clear tie-in. The Silmarillion is just the world writing of Tolkien, taken from his son, who collected his writings after he died and that he didn't finish, and pieced them together in like a found footage, found journal, right? Kind of story. So, about what again? Yeah, well, we're not gonna be going over it. I just rather start at the top with that lore explanation so everyone can know. And then we're going to be going into different lore, more regarding whatever the Remembrance of the Raider is about. So, let's put on some relics real quick, because I don't want to go in and get my ass kicked entirely. Let's see if we could just sort it and put on any Raider relics. Damage taken while using character skill improves attack power and stamina. Great axe attacks. Sure, we'll try that. Improved poise near totem stella. Raise stamina recovery for all nearby allies, but not self. Your totem lasts longer. And I think bleed buildup or frost buildup might be the play. Wow, we don't have any fucking frost. Okay, well, shit. Maybe we just do this. Improved hammer attack power and that actually might come in handy. And then we'll just take whatever relic we can. Axe attacks. I wonder if that counts for big one. Like big axes. Improved dagger attack power, continuous recovery of HP, and more health. And the more health one is the reason I didn't want to use it. Maximum stamina increase. It was great for a raider like teammate. Iron Eye. That's why I think their story kind of mixes together. So wait, Weathervane was a girl? You're a girl? No, but Weathervane was a girl? Poison mist at the start. So poison and bleed might be the play. Alright. Because like for Totem Stella, right? Like the perfect example. When I put down Totem Stella, even the casters, sometimes like the spell will move you forward, right? And then you step off of Totem Stella, but as Iron Eye, you can kind of sit up there safely and snipe down headshots way easier on people. It's the perfect combo, in my opinion. Like, every character kind of goes with another character, but Iron Eye and the Raider, perfect combo. You have the Hunter and a guy that can give the Hunter a vantage point. So... and it's like not too high where you get damage drop off from being high up. You just barely get like above the hitbox. It's honestly really good. All right. I'm like trying to think of what boss would be good to fight. We could try the poison guy. Gonna go for remembrance. I am. There's a funny glitch that allows you to cast while sprinting. Yeah, you like hold the sprint button. You like jump and hold the sprint button and stuff. I try not to do glitches or exploits too much, but I did hear about that one on like a YouTube short or something. I was like, what the fuck? That's crazy, dude. And it was just like the Duchess sprinting, or not the Duchess, the Recluse sprinting at full speed, shooting glintstone, like bolt, like the starting spell. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, also, might as well buy one of these to start off, because there have been times where I realized, like, oh, I should buy the relic from the shop. Wilder, Guardian, Duchess, Recluse, Iron Eye, and that's for this guy. Revenant. I'm probably just gonna buy this. If I don't have one for Revenant, while playing Iron Eye. Iron Eye has like a feint attack. People are discovering like new input mechanics for each character now. Maybe through accidental keybind pushing, or they're actually getting good with the characters and stuff. But it doesn't tell you. But if you're using your charge attack, like your heavy attack is him, and then you like press dodge or something like that, you could do like a feint attack where you like jump back. Taking damage boosts retaliation. Hopefully we don't have to use that. I think it would also be kind of funny to use unarmed on him, like, for the scaling, but... Okay, also, now that the, character trailers have come out and they've detailed and people have played the characters, the, like, new DLC characters, I don't want to get too far into it, but I was pretty right. I was pretty right. The scholar fills the page. Yo, good team. I didn't even see what my teammates were. It shouldn't really matter, honestly. I mean, it obviously helps if, whoa, purple sky. What do we got? Whoa, that's a weird-ass skybox. But yeah, we got Iron Eye and Wilder. Wilder's kind of good. It would be better for casters, but... like a recluse. A Duchess also works really good with him because he just attacks like twice. But you could double up his... like, he does a lot of poise damage, right? What do you got? Continuous HP recovery. Yoink. Fire attack power. You should probably grab that. And sure, we'll go holy damage. We'll see what enemies are over here. The Duchess is like a big... if you can get the Duchess and an Iron Eye on your team, I think that's like the perfect party for the Raider. The bleed on his weapon is nice, because normally these are hard to kill as Wilder solo, but you do just enough poise, and if you can get a bleed proc, right, you just fucking finish him off like that. How's jump attack? Okay, crazy. It actually might go pretty good if we could get increased poise and stance break on this guy. That's like where we would go for him in terms of build. Hold on, let's see what boss is over here real quick. Loretta and a Black Knife Assassin. And then I'm down to go over there. Don't level. I know, I constantly fuck that up. Okay. It's gonna be easy for them to dodge my attacks because it takes like 2 to 3 business days for me to actually fucking attack. I should have probably started with that. Also, the low latency might help me, like, lag less while I'm playing. That's cool. Roll into them, get the backstab. We're fucking crazy with it. Nice. Okay, so yeah, he does enough damage that he's not, like, useless. I was worried because Wilder sometimes, even when I'm leveling in, like, Deep of Night, I feel completely fucking useless. Alright. And now we run it. Oh, see, we should have hit the tree and flew over here. Now I'm seeing the paths that they want you to take. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I hit the heal, like, way too late. Like, yeah, having an Iron Eye to, like, pick you up while you're tanking and stuff. If I was leveling, I need to upgrade my weapon. That would help a lot. So what's the deal with the Katarina armor? We know that the Abyss is like, Artorias is being added. The Abyss is symbolic of the shadow of the night, right? The Night Lord, the darkness that you have to face. Seems like it's a spiritual alchemy. Being a better person is a running theme. The original sin is what everyone's trying to be forgiven for. So what the fuck is with the Katarina armor? To that, I must say... Snack. You fools. It never falls with them. No, it's okay. Let's see what boss is over here. Yo, all I'm gonna say is that you're amazing, like, for real. I know, I'm awesome. You know, you gotta have that Han Solo reaction. You'd be like, yeah, I know. You need that kind of confidence. And ult. Jump. Heavy. Crit. I should have poisoned my weapon. Okay, actually, we do damage. We do damage. A Duchess rewinding all of that damage, though, immediately kills the boss. Less likely to be targeted or jump attacks. Or stamina recovery. Ooh, okay, I'm hoping that we find a jump attacks, but you should always prioritize the passives. I'm gonna go through here. From the top rope. Hit him with the fucking watcha, watcha! He had no idea what hit him. He was just minding his business, cooking by the fire. A fucking burly dude falls from the sky. It's raining men style, and god damn it. He was barely hit. Damn. Was that him or me? I did a fully charged heavy attack. God damn. The poison particles on your weapon are crazy. Okay, fate decided that that one should be spared, so I'll leave him be. The fucking wall block. You win this round, hit boxes. And then we'll hit that. Man, I love this game. It's just so fun. Okay. Critical hits restored dagger. What are you guys doing? There's a fucking flask right here. What are you doing? You missed a key. You walked all the way to the key item and then you missed the key item. Just let them know, hey, you should probably go for the flask before going for the boss. From the top rope. Fuck! Alright. What's your favorite game? Mine is probably Elden Ring and Night Rain. Yeah, I understand that. My favorite game? Yeah, it's probably a Souls-like. I don't know which of the From Software games is my favorite. I know it's probably Dark Souls, but I think Elden Ring, like after playing through Elden Ring like 9 times, I can't say that a Dark Souls game made me play through like that. So it really is just like Elden Ring. I understand. Actually, I was just talking to my brother about it, right? Because I have a you might have seen it behind me. I have a poster for like the OG Mario, right? Like the classic 8-bit Mario Brothers. And I'm gonna get Dark Souls this month. Play through from the first one. Actually, if you have a PlayStation, I'd say go for Demon Souls, because that's where the story truly starts. I know people say Kingsfield or whatever, but no. Dark Souls. Demon Souls. Demon Souls mentions Dark Souls. I've said that before. It's not like a, oh, are they connected? It's like, how much are they connected now, right? Demon Souls says Dark Souls like twice, and they explain what a Dark Soul is, and then Dark Souls is the sequel game, and there's a Bloodborne reference in there. I don't, and I'm gonna get Dark Souls 3. I think they're on sale right now, so fuck it. I don't want to fight the Blackblade Kindred. Literally anything but that. Fuck this. So Demon Souls mentions Dark Souls, and they explain what a Dark Soul is, right? It's a demon soul mixed with a human soul. Then, Dark Souls comes out, and then you get Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 explaining like Gwyn and all that shit. Which in Dark Souls 1, they mentioned Bloodborne. And Bloodborne has a line of dialogue that was cut that is just a connection, a direct connection to Demon Souls. They say, like the god's name from Demon Souls about, like, God. You said, fuck no, baby? Yeah, no, actually, fuck that. The demons, the demon that is the gargoyle is not worth fighting. But, Dark Souls has a Bloodborne NPC reference. This one is like a light connection. Chester from the DLC in Dark Souls 1 is a Bloodborne character. Like he's dressed like no one else, and he says he fell through time, and he's like, oh, you probably time traveled too. Right? So he knows what has happened. Right? And he's from like the future. Fuck it, let's hit this camp too. And, yeah, so Bloodborne connected to Demon Souls and Dark Souls, Demon Souls connected to Dark Souls connected to Bloodborne. So they're all, like, 3 connected. I would not fight him, too. Yeah, that guy sucks. I'm surprised the Blackblade Kindred wasn't, like, higher on the list of bosses, like the deadliest bosses, but I think he's one of those bosses where people don't die to him because they just don't fight him. Ow. My god, he just fucking diced the onion head with his heel. Oh, that's not my teammate. I was like, damn, you got madness spells already? It does damage to me. Oh, what the fuck? You're not on my side. So... get juked, kid. Broke his fucking ankles. None of these guys are balanced for, the sprint from Night Rain, so it's actually really nice to just go right around him, hit the backstab immediately. What the fuck, did I hit that? Have any tips for Dark Souls 3? There's gonna be a part where you're going through a swamp, and I am sorry that you have to do that. there's not much advice I could give other than that's gonna suck. Just mentally prepare for one of the hardest zones. You thought the fucking swamp of Ionia was hard? Use fire. Yeah, use pyromancy. Actually, that's good advice. Use pyromancy no matter what you build. Whatever character you pick, whatever you're doing, use pyromancy. It's heavily tied to the lore, so you'll find cool spells and you'll get the story. And also, what about 1? I'm trying to think of, like, I was just playing 1. If you're doing the DLC, the pathway to the boss between Artorias and Manus is gonna fucking suck. But there's a shortcut. So just sprint it and be careful of, like, the short paths. There are gonna be a lot of, like, small walkways. Either Dark Souls 1 or 3. I recommend starting on 1. Because, again, it's like the game has time travel in it. So try not to focus too much on, like, the linear storytelling. They will tell you just straight up, like, where you are in the timeline and what the fuck is going on. So if you're worried about, if you want to go for story, it doesn't really matter which one you play first, because time travel is a big part of the series. So you could start at 3 and then play 1 and 2, and it technically is the right way, right? But if you want everything to make sense in context and you want to get the references, you should do 1. Right? Because the first game has, like, there are zones in the first game that you see throughout the next couple, like, destroyed. So, like, you'll walk through them on 3 and you won't even care if you play through 3 as the first one. But if you, damn, we just destroyed that tail. But if you go through 3 as the third one, you're gonna get all of the references. You're gonna see a lot of NPC armors that you like and shit. It's a way, it enriches the story when you play it in order. So I would say, that's why I say start at Demon Souls, because you're gonna fight you're gonna fight that tutorial boss, right? The demon that's the tutorial boss. Maybe because you've done Elden Ring, you'll recognize its moveset and stuff, and you'll be like, wow, this is where these things are, like, this is it? Let's see if we can break. Wow, I actually freed a teammate. So like trying to avoid spoilers. You'll see a lot of cool stuff if you do it in order. I am in this dragon's ass. Yeah. That was a crazy hitbox to clip through. Critical hits restore. That would be nice, because I'm gonna get a lot of stance breaking on this guy. I'm going for this. But yeah, Dark Souls 1, and like this armor I'm wearing, and all of the characters and stuff, the Havel set. That's the reason I love Night Rain so much. Like, you're saying you love Elden Ring and love Night Rain, but it's like, imagine if you played a series, like a separate series, right? Like, imagine you're playing, like, something that seems similar to another series, right? Made by the same people, and you're like, wow, both of these are amazing. Wouldn't it be cool if they were connected? And then another game comes out that is fun and is officially canon and connects them. It's so fucking good. Like, I feel bad saying it, but I'm enjoying Night Rain way more than someone who hasn't played Dark Souls, because, like, wearing the Katarina armor, I know what NPC from Dark Souls wears this armor. I've done the quest and stuff, right? So it means more to me than someone who hasn't played Dark Souls. So, like, starting off in Demon Souls and seeing all of the movesets evolve, and, like, they added powers and story and cool shit like that. That's why I always thought they were connected, because I was like, the whole story is about fight Soul of Cinder or Hornstein. I'm guessing you mean Orenstein and Smo, which are 2 bosses. So Ornstein and Smo is one of the first dual bosses. When you get, that's a bit of a spoiler, but like one of the first times you'll go into an arena and 2 bosses are at the same time, and then whichever, I won't spoil that. So I would definitely fight the Soul of Cinder first, or I would prefer the Soul of Cinder because it's a cool fight. and it's a more fair fight, even though it's super fucking hard. I don't like fighting two bosses at the same time. I don't know if I'll ever like fighting two bosses at the same time. I kind of like the way they did it in Libra's boss fight, where they fight each other. You're not fighting just one boss at the same time. They're fighting each other. If he incites a riot and you run away, it's technically a free-for-all. And some of the condemned beat the shit out of each other too. In IRL, Radagon or Soul of Cinders? Soul of Cinders is way... Look, I'm gonna be honest. When you fight Radagon, right? He's like a husk of a man. He's partially his wife, right? It is like a weakened form of Radagon. We haven't seen Radagon in his prime, so who knows? But the boss fight, as far as boss fights are concerned, the Soul of Cinders is every boss technically, or not. It's every player. It's all of the souls of everyone throughout the series combined into one entity at the end of time. That's why the theme is Gwyn's theme. And their fighting style changes as you fight them. They go from like a spellcaster to a two-handed sword strength build to a dex katana build. So they have intellect build, strength build, and dex build all in one boss, and it fights kind of like a big player. That guy would beat the fuck out of Radagon. Like, holy shit. It's not even a competition. The Soul of Cinder won and is just waiting at the end of time for anyone to come and throw hands, and no one has been successful. Radagon got his ass kicked by a random tarnish. I guess it's kind of the same for Soul of Cinder, but you're not, by the time you face him, you're not just some random undead. You had to have fulfilled the prophecies and all this shit, so it's way more like lore heavy, because it's not just like the first game of like Radagon and America, we're just getting the lore. It's the finishing of the trilogy, so it's like a way more penultimate boss in terms of story. But also it has like the strength of all the bosses you've ever fought throughout the series. So yeah, you get like, that's like if Radagon had Radagon's powers, had Renala's powers, had what's it called, Melania's powers, right? That's what the Soul of Cinders is. But like literally, that's his story. It's not like, oh, that's just how it's perceived and that's kind of cool. It's like, that's what the soul says when you fight it. Soul of Cinders or Mesmer phase 2. Mesmer's getting his ass kicked. Soul of Cinders is supposed to be like it's a representation of the player character that won, right? When you get there, it is someone who has played it represents all of the players, right? The community as a boss. That's why it's so cool. But it's also it's built into the story, right? You guys are literally part. Where are we going? Why are we going over here? It's part of the story. It's not just like, oh, that's kind of what it is, right? It's like, no, the story is that the Soul of Cinders is like the guy at the end of time. All of timelines. Do you know why so many people hate Elden Beast? Actually, I don't. I fought it as a level 1, so I can imagine if I put my mind to it, I could remember like the hardest fight. I think it's the star spell, but yeah, no, if it was like an actual fight, like lore wise, I think the Soul of Cinders mops anyone in Elden Ring. Soul of Cinders or Gwen or whatever his name is, Gwen or, well, that's the thing. Alright, without avoiding spoilers, the Soul of Cinders already won that fight. He won. That's why it's crazy. The final boss of 1 is technically also the final boss of 3, but the final boss of 3 has like everyone's soul. So, you know the Night Lord, right? The Night Lord is kind of like everyone's willpower right? It's like whoever's the strongest at the end of time, and everyone theorizes it's the Wilder, right? The Soul of Cinders is actually what we theorize, but it just tells you that, right? The Soul of Cinders is at the end of time and is the guy who collected all of the souls, including Gwyn's. He's like the strongest character. But that's the basis of the character. If you know the Soul of Cinder, right? That's why it's named that. It's the soul of the flame. It's everything. It's combined. Like it's kind of absent from the story because it's the player's story. That's why it's the final boss of the trilogy. But yeah, there is no comparable character in Elden Ring to the Soul of Cinders. The only one is the Night Lord. That's the only character that is kind of comparable, where they're just at the end of whatever like path, and they are the like important character that is. There's no one left standing, right? That's the best way to describe it. There's no one left. They collected all of the souls, right? They're the strongest person in the universe. They're at the end of time, just sitting by a fire. There's no one left to fight them. You travel through time to go kill them, and then when you do, you sit down at the flame, and you become the Soul of Cinders. Because you killed the Soul of Cinders, now you have all of the souls inside of you, so the cycle repeats. And then there's of course the secret ending I'm not going to spoil at all, but that is the basic thing that they expect you to know going in, which is weird. That's why time travel is like weird. The name Soul of Cinder is the description of the character, right? They are the soul of the fire, and there's nothing else left when you get to them. So the characters. Again, there's no real character in base game Elden Ring that equates in like a lore comparison. The only character now is the Night Lord. But even then, we theorize that the Night Lord might be that. It's not like, oh, that is the Night Lord. It's like, we have to read super deep into the Night Lord's like character design and story through all of the characters' remembrances and stuff. This game still just came out in like a Dark Souls timeline, so like there are gonna be crazy discoveries along the line as the DLC comes out and they work on the game. So who knows? But in terms of actual Elden Ring, I don't think there is a character that could fight the Soul of Cinder. Maybe Midra. I'm not really like I don't think Midra is like super strong in terms of lore, but like I don't know how the god or like the avatar of the frenzied flame, right, would fare versus the Soul of Cinder. That's one thing where it's like, who knows what the fuck is gonna happen in that fight, right? My theory is that because they're all connected, right? I'll say my theory. This is where we get into a maybe question mark kind of thing. I think Elden Ring takes place after. Actually, the armors being here kind of say he could put up a bit of who? Yeah, Midra, because it's like I don't know how madness would affect the Dark Souls bosses because there is no madness in Dark Souls. It's a new element, right? So my theory, right, is Midra. Yeah, you're right. My theory is that the frenzied flame, the new god in the pantheon, right, is the Soul of Cinder. It is your character at the end of time. Right? You've done everything, you've fought everyone, you have every soul of every god, and a blank slate in the ashes, right? So this is my theory. This isn't really, like the exact... We don't know if this is canon or not, but you said it in the name. This isn't spoilers. It's Soul of Cinder. You're all about fire, right? The frenzied flame, and we just discovered this not too long ago. Gwyn uses fire, even though he's the lightning boss. So maybe the way that fire works with the bed of chaos and the demons and stuff, there is the same kind of fire in Dark Souls, and that would be just the first flame, which it aligns with the Silmarillion ties and stuff, and the creation of fire and the secret flame and all that shit. But not to get too, I don't know if they based that off of Lord of the Rings. I mean, kind of I do, but I don't want to just like rewrite all of Dark Souls lore to fit my theory. But from what I've played, that's like an obvious tie, right? The god of lightning becomes the god of fire when he hollows, right? He loses himself and he becomes fire. You use the final ending is called the usurpation of fire ending. That's the true secret ending, right? That everyone considers the true canon ending. So when you usurp the flame and become the soul of Cinder, you become a god of fire in your new era. So I think that personally, the way that that writes itself to me is you are now a god of fire with a blank slate universe to write. And then there is Elden Ring, right? Because we have these costumes. We have Dark Souls before Elden Ring. We have Elden Ring with a new god in the pantheon of fire, that is Madness. So Madness Flame in my head is tied to Dark Souls, and that was before Night Rain came out, right? That was my theory before Night Rain was announced, before we knew what a Night Rain was. I always thought the games were connected like that. So now the games are connected. So rather than just saying I'm right and the Madness Flame is the Dark Souls boss, I have to prove it in a court of law. Now I have to actually like find that connection, which I think I did with the Silmarillion tie, but I have to finish reading the Silmarillion for the second time. Or like now I'm starting it back up. The book is so good, but I haven't been able. Also, no helmet today. I'm just letting my brain rest in between days. So the Frenzied Flame is the Soul of Cinder. So I don't know how the fuck Midra would fare against the Soul of Cinder. He's technically a soul of fire, right? And the what would be the equivalent of the first flame in Elden Ring. So he is essentially the primordial version of them. Frenzied Flame only has madness effect on humans. With the amount of souls that the Soul of Cinder has, would he be affected by madness? Exactly, that's my question. It's also technically the future version of him, so couldn't even though it's not the same, like, it's not the same, it is, right? In my theory of, like, now that I know the games are connected, because I'm literally wearing the Katarina armor unmodded in an Elden Ring game. So it's like, if it is connected the way I think it is, even if they're a soul of fire, madness would be like a future version of them being able to communicate to the past version of them. So it's like, would he be able to just say the thing that drove him mad? Like, oh, by the way, you run this world, right? You don't need to fight me. I'm you from the future. Like, what would even happen? What would even happen? So again, I don't know what the flame effect on the flame boss would be. So Midra is the only one that I'm like, maybe he's considered the true lord of Frenzied Flame in terms of like manifesting the power. I have no clue. Like, actually, I have no clue. You have your ult, bro? Should have crawled to the back. I knew that was gonna happen. I have no idea. Could it spout madness to drive the Soul of Cinder mad? Who would even know? Motherfucker, dude. There's nothing worse than rolling and dying in your roll. I thought this is kind of how the playthrough would go for Raider. When you find a boss that can't be poised, like stance broken. Damn it, I wanted the headshot. Okay, I fucked up using the charge attack there. There's no way to stance break this fucking dragon. Everyone uses ultimates on him, everyone uses charge attacks. A character like this is good for stance breaks and getting crit, but like, fuck that. What's up, Iron Eye? Will the Iron Eye remember that he has a bow? Nope. You have a weapon that can safely pick me up from ranged, and you decide to use a slow fucking spear to pick me up. I don't understand Iron Eyes. I do not understand Iron Eyes in the slightest. Whenever one actually uses a bow correctly, I'm like, dude, they did it. They used ranged as a ranged character. It's fucking insane. Use ranged for fuck's sake, dude. You're a ranged character. And the reason he died is because he was too close to me. If he was out of range and shooting me with a bow, he would have lived. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, we deserve that. We deserved that. I started the fight with 2 bars and the ranged character didn't know how to... Oh, he's like a new player. He wasn't collecting passives. Okay, that makes sense. He actually doesn't know how to play yet. Alright, fine. We got story progress. The raider removed the helmet, dude, same, and placed it on the floor with a thunk. The war with the knight was constant, never leaving an idle moment, and yet he felt oddly unfulfilled. Do you feel the same, old friend? As he murmured to himself, he patted the white horns of his beloved helmet. They were chiseled and worn, reminders of the countless battles waged heretofore. There must be someone who'd pour his soul into a battle to the death, a rival fierce enough to make one's blood boil. He was certain that such a warrior could not be far, and perhaps was even quite close, maybe right here in the Round Table Hold. Gotta go for a while, might be back later. GG's. Please do tune back in. I am gonna do a BRB. After that, we'll begin the remembrance. I'm gonna send out the chat signal to my friends as well. Let them know I'm on it. Let them know we're in it. Here's a BRB music. Break. There we go. And the death counter goes up to 101. Alright, and I'm back. I'm gonna send the chat signal real quick, actually. Doodle-doodle-doodle. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bum, 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 bum. Doodle-doodle. All right, let's begin the remembrance. All right, I'm getting memes sent to me. Skipping the memes.
This monument stands testament to a series of proud battles.
Is this the Totem Stela?
Sacred
No.
rituals were held in the name of Grin, god of war, to extol the virtue of the soul. Conquerors of neighboring seas were gathered to fight in contests of strength, each with the potential to discover a truly worthy opponent. As you can see, this stone records the history of what transpired.
Fireworks.
Oh my stars. That was the starting signal. I can't believe it, but it seems you've been chosen to participate in a battle to prove your valor. The tourney of the lands between has begun.
What?
The electricity in the air lingers. As I mentioned, the tourney between is a sacred ritual of combat. A contest of strength designed to display and celebrate the valor of the victor's soul. From a field of 8 participants. As you might surmise, the winner must emerge victorious from 3 battles in total. The monument will reveal the fight for which you have been chosen. Once you feel prepared, touch the stone.
I just realized that there's a streams channel. That's so funny. People keep adding me or requesting to be my friend on Discord, and then they're like, "Oh, by the way, I just want to sell you something." Nobody just wants to fucking play video games anymore, dude. It's like the third person this week to add me. Actually, I think I know what's happening. So we should talk about it real quick. There seems to be people who lurk in the Discord, like the official Elden Ring Discord, and if you ever share your streams in that channel, they will bother you to be like your manager. I don't ever accept help from these people because you don't want to give up your creative liberties, right? They said that they're going to decide what games I play. Don't give up your money to these people, right? They're gonna just ask for a portion of your channel's fucking like money. Obviously, they want payment for what they do. When all they do is really police the games that you play. Don't take like a manager ever in as a streamer. You're getting fucking played, okay? Especially because a lot of them will just buy bots to trick you into thinking you have engagement, and then they're risking your channel, right? To make themselves money off of your channel. Don't fucking ever accept these people's help, okay? That's my hot take on it. If you have a manager as a streamer, you're a fucking idiot. You're getting played. Okay, let's go talk to Iron Eye real quick.
The tourney of the lands between. Who could have expected that, here and now? I admit, I'm envious. I'll have to be content to cheer you on.
You have like glowing eyes? Fuck. Oh yeah. In this skin he does, but you can barely see his eyes. What do they do, right? What does a manager do for you? They ask other streamers to collab, right? Or they get you fucking blacklisted if you're not working with them. It's really just shooting yourself in the foot. Like some of the larger streamers or the largest like YouTube channels, they don't have a manager. It's just someone creating art that they like or doing a let's play, right? Like Game Grumps or something like that. You don't need a manager to be a streamer. Like old school boxing managers kind of shit. Just stop bothering me with that. I had to, like, people open up with asking about it and I'm like, don't bother me. Or I open up with like, are you selling me something? And it's so far been like, yes, I'm here to sell you something. And I'm like, okay. There's one person who was like, no, I'm not here to sell you something. And I was like, I will follow your channel. I will do whatever you want then. Because here's my channel, and I will follow you if you want. Like, as soon as they're like, oh, I'm just, you know, I just play games. I'm like, the hell yeah, dude. Let's just fucking play video games. What the fuck? That shit did not make contact with me. I fucking hate dying like that. I dodge something, I'm out of the hitbox, and while dodging outside of the hitbox, I die. Like, fucking, what are you supposed to do? God damn. Just full charge attack him, I guess. A torn magic warding braided cord. It just sucks because it's like I'm getting friend requests and people messaging me. I'm like, bro, finally someone to play Deep of Night 4 with, like someone to actually play Night Rain with, like a Elden Ring gamer. And it's like you have one Discord in common, the Elden Ring Discord. I'm like, okay, so they're not from my Discord. They're just like a random Elden Ring player. And then they're just like, hey, do you stream on YouTube? Are you interested in the... I'm like, oh my god, get the fuck out of here with that. I need a no soliciting sign on my Discord profile.
Nothing less. But oh, what's that you have there?
It's like a Mormon coming to your door at fucking 6 in the morning. Show torn braided cord.
Well, I think... Allow me some time to look into it, won't you? For now, why don't you touch the monument again to see what is next in store for you? A
All right.
worthy foe, no doubt.
There's no response.
It won't reveal to you your next opponent. Perhaps the other battles are yet to conclude. I suppose all you
Other
can do is
battles?
try again later.
What are you talking about? Fuck do you mean other battles? They mentioned different sailing tribes or something. So it's like there's not just the pirates. Are there gonna be like Corsair?
I've got high hopes for you. With your physique, no run-of-the-mill opponent stands a chance. But don't think it'll be the same next time. You'd best go in prepared.
Yeah, he's not wrong. It's like so bothersome though. Being like, oh dude, did I get a friend? No. Somebody wants to sell me something. The tourney of the lands between was finished, and once again he found himself peering at his white-horned helmet. It was a good feeling, but he wanted more. He recalled the words of the Iron Menial, the potential to discover a truly worthy opponent. For the pirates of the coastal waters, such a rival is more precious than any treasure. So there were the coastal water pirates. Does that mean they're like deep sea pirates and like pirates from other lands? Alright, so we have to go into another fight. Let's just do Tricephalos. Does that... It's a blue cord? Wait, maybe we cancel real quick to check our relics. Red. Improves stance breaking. That's kind of good. No. Standard attack. Holy attack power. Prayerful strike. Imagine they start adding new skills. They could just... There's no rules to it, right? They could just keep making shit. I mean... After they do the Valar and the Eritar as playable characters, they could kind of just do one for every build in the game. Just like every enemy type. That might be good. That might be good. Nah, that... I don't really like the stat increasing stuff. But just like a raw 3 faith, that's like 3 levels, right? If you take something that's like 10% of your health, that's like barely 1 vigor. But putting in like 3 vigor is gonna help you like with a lot of health. Sometimes I say vitality instead. It's the same thing. Word meaning wise, it just means health. A health bar stat. It's also nice that his remembrance doesn't require you to beat bosses yet. It's just like, oh, go get to like night 2, and then you get your remembrance stuff. That's why, again, I think this might be one of the easier no leveling playthroughs. Because when you play by yourself, you're guaranteed pickups, everything's downscaled, it's like way fucking easier. And when you play with other people, everything's like scaled up, but it's a different play style, but it's balanced for multiplayer. Oh god, I'm coughing. Oh god. Blackblade Kindred, no thank you. Let's drop down here, shall we? So I wonder what's like the easiest path. Maybe drop into the cave, get the purple upgrade, and start max upgrades. Probably be the best path, but I'm going to the healing first. I have so many questions. So these are... Wait. Okay, these are the grafted. They're wearing the like Godric the grafted set. And they have the Lindell pence, right? So Godric the grafted was loyal to Lindell. Leyendell. Just hit him with the old school shield walk. The lock-on would have helped me there. Landing an attack heals me. Why? Why? Improved item discovery, improved ranged damage. Actually, I want to hit this first. It's the only reason I'm coming this way. Give me the lore. I know we're only going to get answers in the DLC because that's the From Software storytelling method. So as much as I can analyze what the fuck is going on, they're going to probably reveal something huge in the DLC that's going to come out, and it'll like change the entire perception of the story. You get like the first version of the story when you play through, then you go through the game with the DLC and you're like, oh, which I think is honestly really cool, but like it's also kind of funny to like go through Mesmer's boss fight. I thought Mesmer was gonna be Mikola, or well, I was kind of right and kind of wrong. I said Mikola was probably gonna be the boss fight that we experienced in the DLC, and Mesmer was like the secret form of Mikola, but they actually did the opposite. Or well, no, they did the thing that I said. Mikola is the secret boss of the or the boss of the DLC, right? They're the final boss of the DLC. But Mesmer's just a whole new character that adds story. Like with their existence. I did say that that was a possibility as well, but my main theory was like it's probably gonna be Mikola, like that is the redhead giant guy, because we see his giant red hand, or we see his giant hand in the cocoon, so him being a giant makes sense. But they did like a complete different reveal of the same thing, but it was like Mikola was the bad guy the whole time because he took Moog's body and put Radahn's soul inside of it. It just like they did the thing, but way more way more obvious. Like I thought like it was gonna be like a maybe Mesmer is Mikola and that's the Saint Trina tie and we don't know. But they just straight up was like Mikola is the bad guy. If you just analyze all of the dialogue from every character and what Mikola does in the story, it's like, yeah, no, Mikola's definitely the fucking bad guy. So I don't understand people who are like, Mikola's got secret good motives. I'm like, the end does not justify... It tells you a lot about the person if they like Mikola. Like, the end don't justify the means. They're doing the same thing as America. They're a problem. They're a bad guy. So there's no real other way to analyze the story. Mikola's just evil. Saint Trina might have been good. That's a might have been. Because they do describe them as love, right? So. Did they want to go here or what? So there's a chance that it's a good guy. Or a good person. Good girl? That's a weird ad. Phrasing. That's all I'm gonna say. It's like that one girl when we were playing my Marvel Rivals who was like, "Can you say good girl?" I was like, "What?" Yeah, or I don't know if that happened. I'm pretty sure that happened on stream where I was like, what are you trying to get me to say?" And then they're like, "Can you just say this?" And then I said that, and then they said something weird afterwards, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I don't even know what they just had me say." People are strange, but yeah, phrasing. Like, what the fuck did you just say? I should have been like, only if you get a positive kill death ratio. Or it wasn't Marvel Rivals, it was in Valorant. That's right. I was playing like Valorant or something with friends. And a random chick in voice chat. I'm pretty sure that was on stream too, but a random chick in voice chat was like trying to get me to say shit. There's a reason you gotta be careful with your phrasing. Totemed. From the top rope. What I honestly, that's why I don't play multiplayer games. I'm kind of glad that Night Rain doesn't have a voice chat. You really need communication in Deep of Night, but normal Night Rain you can just play. Ping where you want to go and go there. The From Software was like, we gave you voice chat before and you guys abused it, so we're not giving you voice chat ever again. If you remember voice chat in Dark Souls, you remember. You know what I'm talking about. Fuck. Should have rolled backwards. Not just like back left. Man, it sucks though, because like Marvel Rivals looks fun. I get super competitive, obviously. We're gonna leave in like 10 minutes, no problem. I'm so competitive in those games, it's disgusting. I mean, I for obvious reasons. If you know my rank and you remember me play, if you ever, some of my friends have me added from my time in Overwatch. So again, if you remember me from those sessions, then it's like, yeah, of course you're competitive. You're fucking insane at the game. And I'm really just criticizing people like, how do you not know this simple strat of going for the healers before our healers die so we could push point, right? Like, goddamn. What, like Fortnite? No, I'm not really competitive in Fortnite. I can play Fortnite with my nephew, and I'll be like teaching him the secrets, or Marvel Rivals. Ooh, that's a tough one. See, that's a tough one. I used to, like, my friends, I have them added still on Counter-Strike, so you can just see on my profile. We've had global elite friends, like some of the highest ranking in competitive shooters that you can get, that we played with. So like I play competitively, and Overwatch is straight buns now. I don't like it, at least. Yeah, I was top 500 in the world for Overwatch 1 on my Battle.net account, so a lot of people that have me added, and I'm pretty sure there are third-party websites that like have all of the data saved somewhere. So like somewhere on the internet, maybe in other people's streams, because I mean obviously if there's, I was versus a lot of streamers back then. That was before I streamed. That was what got my friends and family to tell me like, you should stream, because I was just playing the game for fun. I worked from home, is the people who know. But I had a lot of free time while working from home in that era, so I just played Overwatch while doing work on the computer, and like I would just sit there. What? Boy, how many hours do you have? Yeah, I was like, oh, I only played Pharah, and I had thousands of hours, like hundreds on Pharah alone, like multiple hundreds of hours on Pharah. Motherfucker, this is a dab. Yeah, dab on the haters. I mean, here, I could pull up my Battle.net so you could find it maybe on third-party websites. That's how confident I am. I'm like, I will literally show my Battle.net so you can go find it if it exists. Because when they created, when they did, oh, here, let's go help our teammate. When they transitioned from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, they wiped the clates clean and they erased everyone's progress. So all of my competitive hours, all of my progress, all of my stats, gone. And then they like kind of tried to bring it back without bringing the competitive ranks back. So I had like all of my hours, or all of my stats with no hours. So I looked like a cheater, which was fucking stupid. I had like no hours in the game, but like 60% fucking accuracy on like all of these characters that I would play on like the training grounds and stuff, because I would just sit in training grounds and fucking kill the dummies while like practicing mobility on the character, right? So I was like really good, bro. That's so dumb. Yeah, but here, I'm opening BNet now. This is my Battle.net slime, or level 1 slime at that, right? Dumb. No, I know, that is fucking stupid. My account back then was Travern. Travern. That was the name. So if you see if you like go back in time, if you watched every competitive Overwatch streamer's stream back then, you'd probably find me in a couple of games, because I played that shit non-stop. So it's like, there's probably people with it recorded on their YouTube channel as like proof, and the best players too. So that is the most proof I need. I don't really care about it being on my profile, because it's recorded in places, right? People who have been playing the game and streaming it live, right? The most trustworthy people, they have my gameplay footage. And I used to get called a cheater all the fucking time. So it's like, I know I was good because people would be like, dude, your fair is cheating. There's no way they hit me through that wall. But like, they don't realize that I have like 300 hours on the one character. And it's like, I know how to play versus my counter picks. So if you just go in expecting a normal Pharah that's going to just get like pushed over and change, I was like, no, I'm not going to change. And I don't care if you're my counter pick. I'm going to counter you as you're my counter pick. And I'm going to make you change. That was typically what would happen. And again, I was versus a lot of streamers back then at the top, so it's just documented. So somewhere online, there's a lot of footage of me just fucking stomping on people in Overwatch. It's not even on my channel. But if you go back and watch my Marvel Rivals gameplay, it's insane. I pushed immediately to Diamond and Platinum. My friends were like, hey, can you just play Marvel Rivals? I was like, sure. I installed the game, and then in the same week, on stream, I got all the way to Platinum and Diamond. Is that your name? The name was... No. That's my Dungeons & Dragons character's name. I made the name up. It is a mix of tavern, like a bar, and traveler. Because that is how I imagined most adventurers. Like, as someone who played Dungeons & Dragons for years, you typically travel to taverns. So I named my character Travern. And then I spelled it with a Y, as in wyvern. Bro, what's your stream time? At like 2? An hour and 34 minutes. I haven't been streaming as long as some people. And my friends and family, again, told me to stream. It wasn't like, oh, I should stream, and because I'll make money gaming. People were like, dude, you were one of the best players in the world. Why don't you fucking stream? I'm not joking. Bro, what's your screen time is insane, yeah. Oh, again, I used to work from home, like, doing the paperwork and, like, connections for my brothers. Let's pick up them at least. From the top rope. A shit ton of screen time. But I use it productively. Beat the freaking small Yoda guy. Throw hands, yeah. That's another thing. I noticed that, like, people would get really angry. People would rage, people would message me, people would DM me, people would call me a cheater. Especially because I wasn't cheating, but I wasn't streaming at the time, so it was like way harder to prove I wasn't cheating. I would just be like, yeah, whatever, bro, go fuck yourself, I'm not cheating. I'm like, if you think someone with 60% accuracy who misses most of their shots is cheating, you ran into my rocket, you fucking moron. I've been putting pressure down through the same fucking slit, right? Just shooting non-stop rockets down main. You ran into the rockets. You are bad. That's what I have to tell people. Like, look, as much as I want to say I'm one of the best players and it was a skill shot, you're an idiot and ran into a fucking rocket head first. Of course you died. I'm shooting rockets in the same spot over and over again. So it was like some of the funniest things is getting called cheater, and I'm like, no, you genuinely just fucking suck, bro. That shit must infuriate people. But I wasn't streaming, so again, I understand, like, there's no proof, bro. I can tell you're cheating, but it's like, no, dude, I actually just have way too many hours on this game. I mean, think of, like, Elden Ring. I stopped playing competitive games. I went to Elden Ring to play for fun. I have 1,500 hours on the game, streaming. And I've gone to play other games on stream. So it's not like, oh, you only play Elden Ring. It's like, no, I play other things. I'm fucking insane at these games. But here, let me see. If I pull up Marvel Rivals, we could see. I got Platinum, or Diamond, or whatever it is, in... I opened the Minecraft launcher on accident. Hold on, let me just close that. Minecraft launcher. Let me open Steam. So in 65 hours, I got to platinum. There are people who I know who have like hundreds of hours in those games, and they're like hard stuck at fucking gold. So, hey, like, for being honest, it's not like, oh, dude, I can't believe I got that high that fast. It's like, no. Look, man, people fucking suck. If you practice and you study meta development and how people play their characters, and you just practice shooting, it's kind of like the Iron Eye thing that I was explaining. Like, if you just practice shooting targets, right? It doesn't matter if it's a moving target or it's a still target. Hitting a still target will help you with the basic timing, and then you can move on to moving targets. And if you could just consistently hit a moving target with a projectile, you're going to fucking destroy these games. I actually want to hit this up. Yeah, fuck this. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not fighting this guy. Bye. I'm leaving you. I'm leaving. I'm not fighting the Black Blade Kindred. Fuck that boss. You deserve that. You deserve that. Ranger goes down. Hopefully not. But yeah, in less than 100 hours, I'm already like platinum. Whatever, I forget exactly what it is, but again, I streamed it, so I like got that far in that fast. And I downloaded it on stream and played it, so it's not like, oh my god, he downloaded cheats. It's like, no, I literally just installed the game because one of my friends who's a viewer asked, and then we went straight to platinum. So, yeah, it happens. There's no real accusation of cheats that's possible. And I always say, I maintain the stance that I will go to anyone's house and play the game on their computer, right? I will gladly prove that I'm not cheating, because it's easy, because I actually play the fucking game, so it's not going to be like, oh my god, I can't imagine playing on someone else's setup. I'm like, give me a controller, give me mouse and keyboard, I will fucking destroy in this game, okay? I just know the timing. Especially a first-person shooter. Third person, pretty good. I'm good at Fortnite, but it's more of a, like a thing I learned from first-person shooters and Rust. Damn. No, my character, I messed up the direction. I was like moving backwards and I started to move forwards and the directions canceled each other out, so he didn't move at all. Get top rope, bud. Where's our other teammate? Oh, they just got here. Sure. You know, I was debating if I wanted to hit the cave, but I mean, hey, gladly. It's a giant though, so we're gonna have to hurry. Poison Cloud and break their stance. Bleed proc on it. Okay, we actually do a lot of damage in this, like, in two-hand stance. But with the bleed and poison buildup, that's crazy. Nope, no thank you. Am I one of the best gamers of all time? I don't know. Yes? I'll gladly take that title. No, I just like games, right? So I always wanted to be good at games, not to just be like, oh, I'm good at games, look how good I am. I want to be able to learn what the game has, right? So that I can make games better. So a lot of my skill in gaming comes from my curiosity of like, how do they even make this game? And then I go look into the hitboxes and the frame data and all this shit, and I'm like, oh, well, that also conveniently makes me really good at the game, but now I know how the game is made. Of course, if you know the intricate workings of the fucking systems to exploit them, you're going to be way better at the game. I could show you like a fundamental principle here that will help you in like Marvel Rivals and Overwatch and all those games. But I need a weapon. Actually, I have a projectile. So like, see how if I shoot the projectile right now, my sword's at that guy, right? The monster. See if it works. See how it's like a projectile? It takes a second to get there, and then he shoots at me. That's essentially what you have to do at light speed, right? But if I'm shooting there, right? If I could shoot the swords where they're headed before they get there and keep in cover, right? That's something hit scan cannot do that you can do with a projectile. So people think that hit scan counters Farah, but it's actually the opposite. You can hit every hit scan without ever being seen because you can shoot where they're going to be and move into cover before they get there. So they have to push you and run into your rockets. So that is like a core fundamental principle with Farah that took me to the top 500. Everyone thinks I'm just gonna go McCree or whatever and fucking... I'll be fine. But the truth is, Farah actually counters them, and that's why you get called a cheater, because they're like, well, you, like, look, this is all you would have to do, right? I peek to see if they're coming, right? I peek, he's coming, right? And then I shoot a rocket there, and then he hits it. I shoot a rocket there, he hits it. I shoot a rocket there, he hits it. I shoot a rocket there, he hits it. The Totem Stella is like the perfect fucking thing as an example. But you never have to be seen by any hit scan. So anyone who picks a hit scan to counter a flying projectile character is actually fucking themselves over if that hit scan character doesn't know that one thing. You actually can't fight a good Farah rather than like, oh, I'll just shoot her out of the sky. The truth is, if you use the high ground as cover, right? Like if I'm using this as cover, say if I go too low and this guy is the one, right? I'm shooting at him, I take cover. I shoot at him over there, I take cover. I come over here, shoot at him, and I take cover. It's actually super fucking easy to beat these guys as Farah or like Iron Man and Marvel Rivals. That shit will take you to the top of the charts because most of the people aren't hit scan, but projectiles work the same as well, right? You could peek a different angle, you could shoot them with a projectile, they'll run into the fucking thing as you take cover. And then you're safe while doing damage. And or you can do like the weaving your shot. Like if I was going for that beetle over there, right? That right through this tiny little sliver, right? You shoot that, and then take cover. See, you barely get seen. You have like so much cover. You shoot that, you take cover. You shoot that, you take cover. It's so fucking easy. But I don't play those games anymore, so I gladly give people the meta strat that took me to top 500. And also, me explaining it in a completely different game and showing the example. You know it's not cheating because it's a principle that it doesn't matter what game you're playing. It just makes sense. It is the in-game physics that apply like that. So there's no hit scan that can beat a good projectile. Because the projectile person, if they're good, doesn't ever get seen by a hit scan. And to do damage to them, you need to be able to see them as a hit scan. So you literally cannot do damage to the person you think you're going to counter. It's a free win. It's a free victory. They pick a character that you fucking stomp on if you know how to play the character. So I never really told anyone that on my way up, but I would always pretend like, oh no, they're playing my counter character. And then beat them so bad that they're like, you have to be cheating. There's no fucking way you do that. It's like, yeah, you just need to see them one time, and then you can hide in cover while shooting at them and never be seen, and you'll kill everyone. They're just rockets flying from behind cover, and they never see the Farah. So of course it feels like you're cheating, because it's almost not fair at all if you know what the fuck you're doing. So that's why I'm like, yeah, I'm not cheating, you're just really bad at the game. You picked a character that gets fucking destroyed by a projectile character. The meta strats... that you always hear about hit scan countering flying characters is actually the opposite, and that's why top 500 players like me walk all over the lower lobbies, because you follow guides and then you're like, oh, why isn't the guide working? It's like, well, it's wrong. They're abusing the meta. Metas develop, right? Damn, we're so close to killing this thing. So again, I don't really play those games, so I don't care, but it just makes my characters stronger, right? My favorite characters like Farah and Iron Man, they benefit from people getting that meta pair up wrong. That's just a fact. You think you pick a hit scan to counter a flying projectile person, and really you're losing because you can't even hit them. Well, you've fucked your entire team up, because now you've chosen a weakness where you think you're choosing the meta strong stat. So you're extra fucked. You have a backwards mentality of like, oh, I'm going to beat this guy, and then you're already tilted because you're like, why can't I beat this Farah? Your teammates think that's the meta, so they're like, McCree, what are you doing? You fucking suck. This Farah is stomping on you, right? Everyone starts accusing that person. It tilts your teammates. It's like, the truth is the meta was always backwards. And after years of benefiting from it, I can just tell you, that's why I placed platinum in like 60 hours. It's actually the opposite of what people think it is, and I used to abuse that all the fucking time. Whenever I would see someone go like Widowmaker or Farah, right? Or Farah counters another Farah. Counter pick mirror match means I'm the better Farah, right? And I have to shoot you out of the sky, which was always fun for me, but that was way harder than if you pick a Widowmaker, like a sniper character, or a McCree hit scan character. Hit scan, and that's why they have to give hit scan characters like Soldier 76 and stuff an auto aim lock on move, because it isn't just harder. The only way to balance it is straight up give them a fucking cheat code. Because that shit sucks, bro. It sucks fighting someone who's flying around, right? That could just fly behind cover and you can't see them. So even the game designers know, they just don't realize it. Otherwise, they would have to balance it entirely different. Hit scan characters are actually trash. And not just like, oh, they're bad because I play Farah. It's like, no, the truth is that you can always beat them. And that's exactly how you would do it. You just hide and shoot rockets to where they're pushing, right? If they're an attacker, it's easy because they have to run. There's like a different strat for attacking defense, but it's always the same. If they're defending, you have a set spot that you just shoot rockets at, and then you're good. If you are attacking, or if they are attacking, oh damn, she just got fucking counterspelled. If they are attacking, then they have to run into your attack. And they'll never fucking see you, because they have to push, they have to attack, that's their goal, move forward, and you can attack the point while defending from like spawn. It's busted. It's like not even kind of close as a fair matchup. It's a different game entirely that you're playing. Can't hit these guys at all. I do no damage. Oh, we killed that. We just straight murdered that poor fucking guy. That's my advice. If you play those kinds of games, I bet right now if I install, like if I just installed the game on stream and played that shit, we would immediately be back in like high rankings, because it would take so long for the meta to develop around that shit that even me sharing that info on stream to like a couple viewers, it's not gonna be like right away that everyone in competitive either knows or believes that, right? Because if they really like the character, they'll be like, no, well, I beat a bunch of low-level projectile characters in the sky, so clearly it works. It's like, yeah, but when you get to the higher levels, it won't work. because of the basic logic of like I never need to see you to do damage, and you need to see me to do damage, right? I have better cover, and if there's a healer on me, right? If I'm playing health pack, then it's really fucked. Because not only it's like you barely do chip damage, and then I just heal back up, and then I go back to shooting rockets. Fucking crazy. That's why I like the Gamma Hulk matchup in Marvel Rivals, because it was like it made a bonus to that playstyle. You had a tank to run in and just fuck everything up for you. Was that night 2 already? God damn. No! Don't kill a horse! Hit that. Oh, dude, I didn't. Alright. I did, actually. Let's see if we could draw out the chart, right? So this is what a hit scan is. It means, say this is the, oh, I can't see shit. Say this is the enemy, right? They have a line coming off of them, and when they click, whatever's at the end of the line takes damage, right? Projectile people can shoot something that isn't connected to them. So I can take cover, shoot here, and then hide over here, right? Say this is a wall. And the hit scan tries to come over here to see me shooting the projectiles. I'm no longer there, right? I've moved. Is there a reason why? Okay, they actually just needed items. So it's hard to draw, but the projectile keeps going. They run into the projectile while trying to peek you. You're no longer there to peek. You're over here now, right? You're over here. This wall is blocking, right? It doesn't even need to be an L shape. You can just pull further back. They run into your projectile, so you can keep shooting projectiles and taking cover, and they'll keep running into them. They'll never see you to do damage, so you will always win that fight if you know how to take cover. So that's what I would do in top tier Overwatch. The thing is, hit scan think that they counter Pharah at low levels, so they counter them at high levels, but a high level player like that, right, that's like, it's weird calling myself a high level player, but it's the high rankings, right? Like, it is literally the rank is high. It sounds conceited, but it's like, no, it's like, there are only 1,000 people in the world that reach that rank in the competition, and you have to cycle in and out. It's only like 1% of players. God fucking damn. I watched that turn into a sprint. This guy's gonna be hard to play because he's just a tank, so he's slow as fuck. And then chasing down a boss like this, I'm gonna do like no damage. $140. Fucking god damn it, dude. They're using fire damage on the fire boss. We're kind of cooked here. Oof. Yeah. I mean, he could use his ult to pick us up, but... Yeah. They need to learn the counter types. This witch didn't do any... Like, she was doing as much damage as I was. Actually. Needs to do faith. It's a boss weak to holy damage. You need to do holy damage, lady. You can't rely only on the same spell the whole playthrough. Well, if her whole thing is doing damage like a glass cannon, so... She's doing magic and fire on a magic fire wolf. So she was doing less damage than a level 1. So it's like, I actually wasn't even the weakest party member in that team, surprisingly. Because she was using its element against it. She was doing no damage. So, I was like, hoping to get a poise break or something with my attacks. That sucks. But yeah. Damn. Poison doesn't really work on that boss. You can poison it, it just takes a bit more. Blood loss, I don't know how effective that is. Oh, this gives me 3 decks. I didn't even realize. I mean, dex doesn't really help me, but still. Sacred Blade. Oh, that actually comes in clutch. So now I could do holy damage and bleed damage. Okay. Is there a thing that tells you your rank on Marvel Rivals in the... Do I have to actually install the fucking game? It's 102 gigs. What are you, crazy? What are you, fucking insane? No, I'm just kidding. Fuck. Okay, that shit's up to date. We're at 600 hours. Oh, no. The Forsaken Hollows. I am praying that the name Forsaken Hollows is a tie-in to the Hollows of Dark Souls, because, I mean, Dark Souls bosses. Oh, bro. And then we get more... I want to know what this means. 2 additional Nightfarers, 2 Day 3 bosses, and additional Shifting Earth. So this is something else, right? Whatever and more means. Story? The fuck? I'm excited though. Not available because I already bought it, dude. Great as ever, simple and fun multiplayer for friends or randoms. Takes a bit to figure out, but most of the community is helpful with pathways and objectives. That's crazy. That's a new player. Very positive at 93%, bro. I don't know if I've seen one that high in a while. Makes me happy to see that the community that's playing the game at least is like, this game fucking rules, bro. Alright. The game is great. The game's fun. No, I'm happy about that. Marvel Rivals needs achievements for competitive titles. But nah, because what are the rankings? Hold on. What are the ranks in Marvel Rivals? We got to Diamond, pretty sure. Platinum to Diamond. And that is a couple percentage. I actually would rather get to like a lower percent thing like that. One above all, I think, is like the highest. So, ironically, in Overwatch, this was my rank. Because I was Master Grandmaster. Like, top 500 lobbies, they would give you a rank, right? Your Master or Grandmaster in your own lobbies away from everyone else. And then in those lobbies, they had the top 500 players. And I would beat constantly the top 100 players, like number 80, number 70, number 50 and shit. But I was never officially given a rank, but that's why I only say top 500. Because I don't remember the exact numbers of like the percentages of people at the time, but wasn't many people. My queue time was 45 minutes. It took me 45 minutes to get into a game because there were not that many people to play with. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this. All right, I'm back. We should have gotten the memory fragment, right? Where am I? There we go. Do I have to beat a boss with that relic on? Oh, well, I guess we didn't beat a boss. So I need this, maybe? Gravitas. Holy damage. Chilling Mist. Attack power up for frostbitten enemies. Blood loss and frost. Maybe we can actually do a lot of damage. No one's weak to frost. Maybe that's the new boss? If it's hollow, it's from Dark Souls. If it's a Dark Souls thing, it's fire. And if it's fire, maybe water is its weakness. I don't know. There's nothing weak to magic or frost. At all. I wonder if they have a bunch of bosses lined up to add to the list. And I wonder where the new Night Lord... So these are just called Day 3 bosses. Day 3 bosses are these pictures. Damn. What am I doing? Frost and poison? Frost and bleed. Do I have poison anywhere? Yellow. Damn it. It sucks that I have to have that equipped for the story. Joint Raider Remembrance. Let me just check if I do. Some things are unlocked through the relics you have equipped, so it might be. Two more Night Lords to unlock chapter. Okay, so I need to beat a Night Lord for chapter 4. So this is Blood Loss and Sacred Blade. Guard counter. That's pretty good. Was this the poison one? Hold on. Blood Loss. Sacred Blade. Alright, we'll just try Persepolis again. Now, even though I'm a level 1, I'm using its weakness. Hopefully that helps. No. Oh, man. I really wish that Overwatch 1 wasn't ran by a bunch of fucking morons. Like, Blizzard is just full of dipshits right now. I mean, as someone who used to play it competitively and had fun with a bunch of friends playing it, I made a bunch of friends playing it, and everyone I know quit as well. Getting rid of everyone's stats between the game and also not fulfilling the promise of a story mode when you were like hinting at comics and all the story paying off, it's like they fumbled so hard. They fucked up entirely. Overwatch got screwed over by Blizzard. If it were in the hands of a competent developers, Overwatch would have been like still top tier, because everyone like Marvel Rivals, right? People like Marvel Rivals. It's not like the game play isn't fun or the game style is dead. People just think that Overwatch is fucking god awful. And of course it's Blizzard running it, so it's gonna be fucking monetized to shit. I don't know who they got running the helm at Blizzard, but that guy's a fucking idiot. Or girl. Okay, we got Noclateo. They're just completely fucking stupid. You have a bunch of really great IPs, and then they're like, we should make money off of them, right? It's like, why don't you just make the games that are good that made the IPs famous? And they're like, no. Shitty monetization models. How about that? That's what we'll do. And then, of course, naturally, everyone's mad at that. People are, like, still trying to be excited for housing and WoW. I feel bad for all of the, like, people who are really loyal to World of Warcraft, even though World of Warcraft disrespects the fuck out of them. Yoink! Gladly start with that. What the fuck? Hit that. Let's do this, and then get that. Enemies? Okay. I'm gonna buy an upgrade. Okay. Guess we're not gonna buy an upgrade. Now we'll buy an upgrade. Again, why would you play any of those games when there are so many better games out there? Like, I understand the classic WoW players a bit more because, like, playing classic hardcore was fun, and it was like everyone agreed, like, Blizzard, keep your filthy fucking greedy hands off of classic WoW. You already ruined retail with your stupid shit, so just don't do that. The classic WoW. And then they put WoW tokens in, which made people kind of upset. Like for Burning Crusade, you could like buy a mount or some stupid shit like that is where it started actually. That's like the classic adjustment. So it's like they can't even do the good thing right. They have such greedy morons at the helm that it's like, no. Surely the players will be fine. And then they wonder why more people play like RuneScape and all these old classic games that are like now removing those monetization models. Yeah, I wonder why they're getting rid of them. It's almost like they lost a bunch of fucking players trying to do that shit. Okay, that lock-on, he's just really bad with lock-ons. The lock-on's so bad with this guy. What the fuck? You're better off just charge attacking full force, using all of your health. Why is his lock-on so shitty? Like, everyone else has a perfect time locking on to everyone. This guy's like attacking to the side while locked on. I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know that was a thing that can happen. It might be his attack speed, but I mean, like... Hold on. So I'm looking this way, I'm gonna attack and then turn around. Yeah, no, the fucking... The rotation is perfect. I don't know why... Yeah, let's go here. I don't know why they would do that. His rotation is, like, set up fine, but he's not rotating towards the enemy. Like, here, watch. I was a little too far ahead. That one's more of my positioning, but I think that actually still would have hit. It's cool that his bosses are set around more of his remembrance, but you do have to beat Night Lords. So it's not like, oh, you can't beat a boss for his story, it's just not the final boss. There you go. Fucking bleed damage, dude. That guy's still looking for the... Chain attack finisher. Sure, I only have like 3 hits anyway. Guarding. Why are we headed this way? This guy does not know the route. Yeah, he must not have realized that the thing was closing. In this general direction. Okay, now he pings that. Sure. Do I have a continuous heal? Damn. Continuous heal on top of full health power up is good because you just heal one time and then you wait. Play it safe. Sure. Glintstone blades. Yep. Kill that guy. Nice. Thank you. Blizzard randomly catching strays while I'm playing Night Rain. I mean, it's true though. It's not like all of the developers at Blizzard are fucking morons. Just whoever's in charge, especially of the monetization bullshit, where they're like, we don't really care. It's like, of course they don't care, because they're just gonna sell the company. The real people who get the like negative reviews for game design are the game designers, even though they're taking notes from the top. They can't be like, well, actually that feature that everybody hates was from this specific note from this specific like CEO, right? Because then they would just get fired. They're like, oh yeah, of course we didn't want to put Hearthstone in the fucking game, but this dipshit money man, right? They wanted us to add Hearthstone to the game. Because that's technically their boss. They're not gonna go in on him like that, because you know, it's bad look for the industry. Even though more game developers should be able to do that, be like, actually we wanted to make the game good, but we got a note from the top that was pretty much comply or be fired, because they need line go up. They need more money generation. So as much as you don't like this feature, it's getting added because of a greedy non-game designing idiot that is in charge because they have money. Again, it goes back to the just let the fucking game designers design the games. The reason AAA games are all kind of the fucking same, when indie games can like innovate and make new and cool stuff and become multi-million-dollar projects through the first game to the sequel, it's because they're allowed to innovate. They're allowed to be creative. They're not just putting the same monetization bullshit in every fucking game. So, of course, fans that want new things and fun experiences in their games will find it in an indie title before they find it in a AAA game. It's not like AAA polish doesn't exist. It's just they're polishing the same thing over and over and over again. That's kind of what the Call of Duty negative reviews, I think, come from. Everyone's like, this is just the same fucking thing. And it's got the shittiest monetization model, right? It's not optimized, is another complaint. Because half of the team had to devote their fucking life to adding monetization instead of programming the fucking game to work. And of course, they're not as passionate about adding the shitty monetization, the microtransactions, right? So yeah, that's not gonna come out as cleanly as something they are passionate about. And they're like, yeah, I want to add this feature, so I'm going to work on it passionately, as opposed to, I better add this feature or I'm fired, right? I don't like this feature, but I have to add it. Like, that guy isn't going to work as hard on the game. And then everyone gets demoralized because it's like, oh, the game that we're working so hard on, it's also just a shitty monetization model game, right? We're just another cheap knockoff of the same bullshit. Everyone's gonna view us the same because you have to build the game around those monetization models. You come up with a cool armor set, doesn't matter, it's going in the cash shop. It doesn't matter if the story calls for it to be in a really specific spot. Like in Elden Ring, they can put an armor set somewhere and it tells the story, right? And the lore of the item is in the description and stuff. You can't have that with microtransactions because you come up with something cool and then the douchebag that wants the microtransactions in the game is like, no, that's too cool. Put it in the shop. Don't put it in the actual game for players to earn. So of course your game with that shitty monetization, the microtransaction bullshit, is going to suffer more ways than you even realize. So yeah, whoever at the top at Blizzard is doing that shit, you're the reason why they have to have a classic WoW and retail isn't the success that it is, right? The reason more players play classic WoW as opposed to retail is because of that shitty, why the fuck would I pay for the game, I want to play the game. Like, why would I pay to then pay more, right? That shit sucks. No one wants to fucking play a game that's like just a market. That's really what modern WoW has become. It's just a market, right? Oh, you want something off the like auction house? Be willing to pay hundreds of thousands of gold because that guy wants a WoW token, right? It doesn't matter. It's just, oh, the transmog, I know it's rare, 100,000 gold, 20,000 gold, right? They charge a shit ton for it because they know you'll just, the option is now buy the WoW token or don't get the item. So you're paying into their shit. It's just a marketplace. Fuck that. The WoW token didn't ruin WoW, right? Because they kind of designed the game around that. And instead of punishing people and setting caps for items, right? They're like, no, you can charge hundreds of thousands of gold because we know that people are going to buy the gold from us now. They're just scummy game designers. Whoever decided that system. Instead of actually moderating gold farmers and shit, they're like, no, there will be the gold farmer. Instead of making the game more playable and fun, they would rather the whales of the like multi-box bot farms to pay. So that's why retail WoW sucks, and that's why there are barely any GMs that moderate the botting in that game. Good shit. Why is this shit doing so much damage? The wind was clearing. Hold on. I'm gonna hit this to get my stuff back. Hit this to get my stuff back. That's why I press tab on them sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes I open it and I'm like, damn, I was supposed to level. We'll get that right when we enter. Alright, he has a quest. We'll help him with his quest. I have so many questions. Is it me or does that look like Anne Orlando? Just a little bit. Like from the top and far away, when all the details on the walls haven't rendered. It looks like Anne Orlando. I forgot to make a post about the stream on Instagram. It's fine. We're just yapping about game design. I'm gonna sing Night Rain's praises instead. The DLC is exciting because it's the kind of content that makes sense to be added over time that you would pay for, right? Each of these characters plays so unique from one another, that it's like a whole different game. Wilder is different from Iron Eye, and Iron Eye and Wilder are different from the Duchess, and then the Raider is different, and Guardian if you want to go like tank mode. So it's not just Elden Ring, they've added like layers to it. Where is the guy? Okay, he's behind us. There's layers to this shit, but no, actually. Oh, dare I say the Raider is the most boring. He's very much like a I will trade you hits kind of character. But that's the problem with that, right? If you go for trading hits, you get 2. Yeah, I mean on Deep of Night you're getting 1 shot, but I'm inside my totem. Motherfucker, dude. Go for the backstab. Go for the backstab. Uh-oh. He's just so fucking slow. I'm actually just gonna change my weapon or something. Like, I do more damage with the fucking crossbow. Magic damage, physical power up, yeah. Let's go this way. What level are they? Let's kill this giant here then real quick. Thank you for the pickup. Yeah, this guy's terrible for no leveling because he's like, the strength of him comes from the leveling up. Like as you level up, your scaling will take your health and your tankiness and poise and stuff up more. So just starting off, God, this guy's honestly kind of dog shit. He doesn't have much mana, so you can't really cast anything. The fuck is that? Oh, meteor. That's funny that I just opened the map like right when that happened. Also, the meteorite event is fucking terrible. It never spawns in the circle. It's always like, oh, right when the circle closes, there's a falling star beast way out of bounds. I'm like, no one's ever going to do that. No one's ever going to leave Knockletio to fucking go kill a shitty boss. Like, what? Why? Why? They should have put it in the circle, but that never made sense to me. It's like the only times we've seen it is outside about to get taken by the circle. And on day 2, no less, so there's no chance to get it. As soon as this circle goes over it, there's no more circle. Okay, so that guy just left. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Am I doing less damage with a holy weapon now? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, backhand. I hate teammates like this. He was just watching us fight the boss because he was uncertain. Just fucking help, you dipshit! God damn, bro! He doesn't know how to fight Estelle. I think that's the problem. Nope. Bye. I actually don't think we're gonna make it based on the leaving. The skybox is changing and this guy is already dead. God fucking damn it, dude. I could have used my ult, but kinda didn't want to pick him up, but that's on me. Okay. Does he not know how to get... He doesn't know how to get back here. That's the thing. He doesn't know where the fuck he is. So he turns around to go, oh, what a dork. Honestly, yeah. I keep getting people who literally don't know how to play the fucking game. This guy rage quit. Where is he? This guy just doesn't know what he's doing. It's funny. Dragon Slayer doesn't know his way around Nocletio. The other guy did his quest and then rage quit. So he doesn't get his reward. Because he rage quit. So that's actually kind of funny. I'm happy with that at least. We helped him with his quest, but because we didn't know how to fight the boss, he rage quit. Actually, I don't even know what. Maybe he joins back. Maybe it's a disconnect. But that was like the perfect rage quit timing. I don't believe that Dragon Slayer is going to be able to kill this boss. So I'm okay with at least waiting out over here till he dies. Dancing on him and getting knocked down again. You see, I lowered latency so we can communicate easier through shoutouts on the stream. So like when I scream, like, oh wait, come back. You're like, it'll be easier. But sorry. Yeah, no, I honestly, it's just whenever I go for this first boss, there's always a chance to get new players. It's more of like when they have the outfit on, I expect more from them. You're gonna need these. Because my ass ain't helping you. So how are we? I'm mad that we keep getting... Hey, I'm not using it. It's been an hour since the latest. Now I'm upset because my fucking teams are just people who don't know how to play the game. Oh, this guy's fucked. We're gonna have to fight the tree sentinel. Help him out a little bit with my swords. Jesus Christ. Let's see him put in work. My blades are gonna kill this guy. I have to keep the blades not aimed at him. Fuck. Oh well. It just well read something or watch a guide, right? If you don't know, I mean maybe it's cool to explore and stuff, but like oh my god. I couldn't tell by the map where they were going. They like went back to the other side of the map and like I do not know what the fuck was going on. The rage quitter. That's fucking extra annoying. Ugh. Just being able to tell someone like we need to fight this fucking boss with voice chat. Like the pings are good, but they don't understand the urgency, right? If you can reason with people to make them like go with you, like we should drop down into the cave to get the upgrade, then we'll wind up where you want to go, but we'll have a purple weapon instead of a gray weapon. Like something as simple as that. It can't be communicated with the ping system, but I don't know. I think voice chat can be super toxic in a game. I just turn it off. I turn off voice chat when I go into a game. Most of the callouts are garbage. It's like they're just saying something that they need a ping for. Like, I need healing. The real key information and good callouts comes at like higher level matches, but that's why I think like in Deep of Night you should have voice chat, but when you're playing with random people, hopefully pinging is enough. But the guy just didn't know his way around the city, I think. I think he might have been trying to find a way up, but didn't know how to, so he went all the way back to the beginning and then up and around. But I don't know, because there was a point where he got to the doorway of the boss and was just fucking standing there. Like, his nameplate wasn't moving. And that is a big tell of, like, this guy wasn't helping us, right? He's literally debating if he wants to help. You should just go in to help your fucking team, but the guy just doesn't know. So, it's that little bit of hesitation that makes me think, like, okay, this person was just running around doing nothing for day 2. It wasn't the being lost in the city that I'm upset about. It's the he got to the doorway and just sat there watching us. Then we got down, and then he pushed in. It's like, should just be focused on the boss. Should all just be there. Because you would have time to pick us up if you didn't wait by the doorway. You didn't use your ultimate this whole time, so I know you have it to pick us up. There's like layers to it. Fucking goddamn. I guess that's what I get. I'm going from Deep of Night teams that really know the game into like the first starting area where people need to beat this boss to get the rest of them. So I'm going from like the end game rating to like the tutorial starting zone equivalent. Also, I gotta add to the death counter. I add 2 because I'm pretty sure we died an extra time during that. Yeah, we died during a stealth, so I gotta add 2. My god. I don't know why people are, like... I mean, I know why I don't look at guides too much. It's because I don't want to, like, spoil the experience of finding things. But people shouldn't be ashamed to, like, look up guides and try to find out stuff. I mean, we pull up the wiki all the time to find out something after we've given it a million tries, and then it's like some weird niche info where it's like, roll into this wall 13 times, and then you'll, like, break the illusion and can go fight the secret boss. It's like, how the fuck were you supposed to know that? Those kinds of things is typically where we wind up, like, having to search. Whoa. Having to search for a guide, because it's like, oh, you weren't even gonna find this out. There's a lot of shit like that in Dark Souls, which I don't know if there's anything like that in Night Rain. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Alright, I'll say it. The Raider might be my least favorite character gameplay-wise, because it's just so simple. This move sucks. It's good for poison pummeling, but you take damage during it, so for a level 1 build, this is... You don't want to use this. When you're playing normally, he's a good character, but like... Yeah, GG. When you're playing normally, he's a good character. I'll send a, an invite to you. Gonna hop on now, for sure, for sure. I'll help you with your remembrance after. I just have to kill a boss. And I didn't want to also get through to the end boss on 2 people because it's an easier boss. I almost killed the tree sentinel just rolling away from him with the swords. Like the passive swords that you get, the glintstone blades. The Katarina set. It should... It's not like, oh, it would be too easy. It's just easier. And my challenge run, I want to try as much as possible to get 3-person scaling bosses down. I don't really feel like I'm doing much on this guy. Like with the Iron Eye, you get the Mark. Duchess, you get the restage. Reprise is what I was calling it. The restage, which doubles everyone's damage. You do right. Stage reprisal of recent occurrences to damage nearby foes. So anything that just happened, you redo it. You can duplicate everyone's damage. So like this one, at least, I feel like I'm actually fucking doing damage. I can't get in. Can resend, please? Yeah, sure. The marking does a lot of damage, and the ult can pick people up. His ult picks people up at 3 bars, so I just had to survive to pick people up. And I'm really good on the Wilder, so it's fun. This is a good pickup. This is good mobility, right? There's skills outside of this. This guy just fucking sucks. It's sad to say, but for a no leveling playthrough, this guy is fucking bad. People don't play him in Deep of Night either. His scaling is kind of shit. Everything is super resistant to physical in Deep of Night, so you should really just pick... If you want to get far, pick the Duchess for the double dodge, and take all of the elemental types you need. Then you're fine. Let's test your Tricephalos knowledge. I should go for stance breaking, but that really shows up in Deep of Night. There's not really a lot of stance breaking stuff except for like relics. Did you play Marvel Rivals or any of those games that you were asking about before? Do you play like Fortnite? Do you play any of those? Because I haven't really been thinking about streaming them. More just playing off stream, like with my nephew when I do, but I do enjoy playing shooter games. My like second or third most played game is Counter-Strike, so Revenant should be good to pick us up. This guy's gonna floor tank. Like all of the other characters, I feel like I could get in and out of combat, I could dodge moves, I can actually fight. This guy's fucked. No mobility. He's slow as shit. And his weapon's slow as shit. He's actually kind of just bad for no leveling. Also Deep of Night. I'll say it. Raider's just a dog shit character. As much as I love this game and all the characters are good, this character's just fucking terrible. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna assume you agreed on something and I'm going with you. The lock-on not working also on him, like you can attack off to the side, makes him actually terrible just as a fucking basic character. If you can miss your basic attack with a lock-on, why the fuck would you even lock on? She should really take that. I mean, the odds of us getting a person that doesn't know how to play right now is higher because we're not doing Deep of Night and we're doing the tutorial boss. So I think things just have too much physical resistance. When you look at how much damage they do as casters, it's like, why would I even attack? You almost feel useless as a melee. You're like, what the fuck? Why would I even attack? I should just tank while these guys attack, right? Just like take the guard thing and block. It's very disheartening. And then it gets worse in Deep of Night. It's like, okay, so I'm just kind of here to break stance and give these guys a chance to attack. So while I do love the game and playing Wilder, there are moments where, like, if you build pure damage and a Revenant builds pure damage, she's gonna do quadruple your damage no matter what. Like, you can't do as much damage as the damaging characters, that makes sense. But the amount of damage more they deal is fucking crazy. There, let's kill the wolf. That's gonna help for the final boss. It's also strange that I'm getting like one shot as this guy because he's supposed to be a tank. Get the fuck over here, Elden. No, I'm just kidding. I was just talking about how teammates don't stick together. You motherfuckers. If it's an easy boss, go for it. I'm more so talking about the other person, but they did show up. I did not just go on an hour-long tirade about people not sticking together for you to run into a cave. I will leave the game. I will be a leaver this one time to show you that it is not good to leave your fucking teammates. Give a permanent leave. Well, it makes it easier is the thing. When your teammates run off on you, it's like they abandoned the match, right? It's like they left and they said, keep the enemies strong. It's like, no, we're supposed to be fighting. It's scaled for 3 people. 3 people need to fight the boss. Don't go off by yourself until we're like level 10. Oh my fucking god, with this bat interrupting the fight, dude. So it's literally worse than a lever. Running off on your team when you're like at a low level is worse than leaving the match, because that means nice, thank you. That means you're forcing them to fight a harder boss by themselves. Forcing them to fight by themselves is hard enough, but forcing them to fight a harder boss by themselves, you're just in the wrong for that. We'll grab this, then come back and grab that. It really depends on the circle closing. You also lose time, right? Because you need to start together. And then when you level up, you can break off. It's not like don't ever break off, but at the start of the match, it's insane to do that. There are bosses scaled for like low levels, so you can run up at level 10 and one-shot those bosses, even if it's scaled for 3 people. Right? You might have like a crazy damage. We're just talking about how much damage people deal. The Revenant, right? They could deal a fuck ton of damage when they reach like level 10 with like a full build kit. Me, not so much, right? But then they aren't as tanky. So them having to, it just makes it harder for them because they have to dodge more. Skill attack power. Sure, whatever. Holy attack power, sure, whatever. I do holy damage right now. We're good though. I need to get the healing. So it's like if you leave the match, it's like, ah, damn, that sucks that you had to go, but whatever. Game is easier now. But running off on your own, or running off and everyone goes in separate directions is like, oh, fuck me, dude. Because it's not like, oh, I'll catch up to my teammates and then we get back on track. It's like now I have to debate which path is the right one, right? I have to analyze your path, which I don't know what it is. I mean, through the cave, obviously, but they were like, they wanted to go to the jail and above ground. So, like, everyone wanted to go a different direction just now. That's, like, the worst case scenario. We're splitting up at the very beginning typically costs the run. Later on, split up all you want. You could fight it. You could probably one-shot a boss if you're a Revenant or a Recluse or something. But, forcing your teammate to fight a boss solo at level 1 when everyone's level 1, that's gonna fuck over the entire run. That's gonna make sure like everyone gets penalized. Because like I don't get the passives, right? We don't get weapon upgrades. I like say the circle closed before I could grab the cave, right? Then then my run is fucked. I have to go through another cave that's in the circle because we split up. So then I have to split off of you because you're like, well, I don't need the cave now, right? So you go do something else, and then that slows the run down even more, and it's like a snowball effect of slowing everything down. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Just do not do that. Splitting up is fine. Splitting up at the beginning, no. I cannot abide that. See, now you have to go to get the flask because we split up. They want to go here, and I am now just leaving the castle. Right? So I'll be able to catch up. To you. And then we have to catch up to them, and then we go to where they want to go. It slows us down a little bit because we split up. But like, say we all went together, right? We grab the flask, we jump into the castle to upgrade, then we jump out. We might have been able to kill the downstairs boss real quick because we've got like upgraded weapons, we're together, right? We could pick each other up if we fall, we could just dump numbers. Team game. It's a team game. That's why I'm playing with 3 people, is because it's a team game. Again, though, this is why I like voice chat, because it's easier to be like, wait, don't go that way. You need to stick with your fucking teammates. You're not a Chad, okay? It doesn't matter if I'm level 1 and killing stuff. If you go as a level 1, it slows everything down. 3 level 1s, that's good. It's as strong as 1 level 1 queuing by themselves. Right? But if you go off on your own, it's more of annoying the whole team. Until you're like in day 2 and some people are level 10. Like if I'm a level 1, like if we all got to level 10 on day 2, right? We all did it. We all powered up. Nice. Say you got to level 10 on day 2. And so did the Revenant, right? But I'm level 1. I could go into a cave now and solo a boss, and you guys go for like a mage tower and a flask or something. I mean, I would go for the flasks. That's not really describing me, but like, we could split up because it's, well, if you gotta fight a lion and misbegotten by yourself, I know you can do it. Not me, though. This guy's immune to poise damage because we're 3 people. Right? If I was by myself, I could hit him there and he gets flinched. But because it's scaled for 3 people, I can't just hit him to stop him, right? I have to hit him hard, and then even then, the hardest fucking hit doesn't work. Like, if I want to do that, kind of like poise check to him. It's easier if I'm by myself. Like solo. Like if I queue in solo, I can break that. But when you're with people, even if they're not with you, right? If they all go off on their own. You have a key or something? Why'd you ping this? She does. It's harder when it's 3 people. That's why this is the challenge run. You get, instead of a guaranteed pickup twice, it's like, well, we all went down 1 time, the game's over. Right? I have to play the mechanic of safely dodging the boss and picking up my team if I'm the last one alive. Which puts more pressure on me. Yep. And everyone else, but if you, it's like you could leave a level 1 on the ground, that's not that big of a deal. But if a level 1 is the last man standing, that's gonna change things, right? The whole fucking playthrough is now at risk because of the no level run. That's not what I wanted. There we go, crit damage. Now we're doing good. It's also because we're sticking together, right? She kept us alive with her ultimate, so we could have just pumped numbers there. We didn't have to heal. So if we can't be killed while we have that blue glow. So like shit like that, like her ultimate is better for picking people up and keeping her team alive. So if she is by herself, she's fucked over. My totem is really good with an Iron Eye and gives you buffs, so if I'm by myself, it makes my ult kind of useless. Wilder's ultimate is an explosion punch. You can use it to pick people up, but it's better as a damage dealing move, so. Like, Iron Eye, you can snipe. You can even kind of go off by yourself, turn back around and pick your teammates up, so. But it is it is scaled well in single player. Maybe we do one single player run. Ooh, there's a chest down there. Maybe we do one single player run just to show how broken the shit is. Like that would have probably killed the beetle. Sure. I have perfumes, so. I just needed to poke. Just go for it, bro. You are the Rainer. Fuck. I got screwed. Okay, he's just moving around too much. I actually have to go. No, the fucking goddamn cliff. Oh, it's fine. You killed the thing, so I think the grace will close. I might be able to pick myself up. I'd say let me die. Maybe actually, yeah, just let me die. I'm gonna run away from you because you picked me up. I need to get my flasks back, so it's fine. Just don't die in the time that I'm respawning. I'll add this to the death counter. Good job, team. Increased attack power, that might help a little bit. Now I say maybe go castle. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We should kill this. There's only like one left. Good call, gamer. Finally, something that makes you fucking tankier. Oh my god. Sure, we could do this. Because we don't have like a shifting earth to prioritize. Do I have all of the flasks? Yep. This guy just requires you to play normal Elden Ring. Okay. No backstab. You see me block that projectile with the fucking statue there? Break the shield. Let's check what this guy is. Let's see what the other guy is real quick. Before we focus on fighting this guy, let's see what next is the moose. Alright, we should fight this guy. The moose just moves around way too fucking much. At least I could break the stance pretty easy. Ooh. I do not need the less likely to be targeted. We're just talking about cover today, so coordinated. I'm gonna add that death to the counter. I think I forgot to, so fuck it. There we go. Nice. Okay, you guys stop to fight this boss. I'm going to jump down and fight the lower one so they don't throw jars at you. Never mind, she's doing that. Someone needs to be fighting one of these each, no matter what. Even if you just kite it into the room and like you stay safe, as long as it's not throwing the jars, you're doing great. You technically beat it. Also, you got, I mean, you did great. About to die. Convenient crit. Now we jump down. I'm gonna grab that item. I just wanted to run. If you're not collecting passives, this whole thing, you're just kind of standing around. It would be kind of funny to see what that no leveling playthrough would be like. Maybe we try it on Wilder. We queue in solo. And we don't kill any, like we just do the bare minimum. I wonder what that would be like. That's the moose. I don't know what's up there. Kind of like the idea of using the perfumes, but to the top. Fuck was that? Come up here. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Don't go up to the top of the castle. I already left. It's a Black Blade Kindred. No. Sorry, you're wrong. You're wrong. We're not fighting the Black Blade Kindred. I already told you what's up there. This is why I got rid of stream delay. That boss just is not fighting. Like, it's not worth fighting for me. You never know. This might actually help him. Extra 9% damage to the holy. I got some tanky items, so maybe. So my only hope is to get a stance break on these guys. Like that damage prevention, that defense, the 2 defense items I have help a lot. Okay, actually, pretty good stance breaking. It might be you guys as well. I know that magic damage isn't really. Just do the full charge attack. Nice. Yeah. This is like a harder boss to crit. So getting it twice before the like final kill mark is pretty good. Just use heavy attacks. I don't do a lot of damage, so I'm not gonna be pulling aggro as much, but when I get the poise break, that'll help us kill the boss. I just have to stay alive. Alright, here's a legendary. Here's a legendary. Remember the boss we're fighting though is a fire boss. So you'll have to use like the glintstone. So is it charge attacks? Yeah. They should do critical strikes gives you defenses. Just running around backstabbing people for crit. Just so that you can have the fucking defensive. Like, every time you get a crit, you get minus 15% stacking. Because it's hard to get a crit, you probably only stack it like 3 times during a real boss fight. But if it's a bunch of ads, you can like backstab them to build up defense. So it's better to like take out the ads. Elden Ring gamer, my only critique is you need to stick with the team a bit more in the beginning. But other than that, you know how to play. You know how to play it. To trigger the boss, you just gotta run through. It's more of team game stuff than it is like a Elden Ring skill. Like just playing a bunch of multiplayer games with my friends where you have to like pick up your friends if they go down, right? Battlefield or Call of Duty way back in the day. Or Risk of Rain where you're like sharing items. There's certain team games that like teach you the mechanics of a team game. Like Overwatch, you wouldn't really learn that pick-up mechanic stuff or sharing items, right? It's a multiplayer game, but it's not a skill you would learn in that kind of game. It's just not a system. But same with Elden Ring, right? That's the pickup system and all of the nuance of this shit. It doesn't exist to be able to practice from any of the other Souls games. God damn it. That does good damage. My best bet is taking out the ads if I want to be useful. Damn it, dude. They have no knockback on that? There we go. The scariest thing is when an ally shows up on frame during your fight. Because it's always like, wait, If you're here, what's the boss looking at? Typically you. It's always worth checking the boss. Wow, double crit. Oh, I reached him. Yeah, just try to be as tanky as possible. Here's that, and here is that. Actually, I might use that. She wearing a skin? She is. Hopefully she knows the fight then. We gotta get you your own aura farm. We gotta find your favorite emote and post you up. Yes. Damn, bro. It does just enough damage to get the poise break, or what? Someone else is doing holy damage. There's no way to fucking dodge that, dude. 3 wolves spitting off sync fire. I swear to God, there's no way to dodge that. The hit stun took me right into the second fireball. I was spamming roll, but I died. Aw, shit. Good shit. We needed that for story progress. Actually, everyone did good. I somehow managed to get 2 debuffs on the 2 wolves, and then when I put the Totem Stella up, they like couldn't reach me, and then I got 2 jump attacks on them, and then the 3rd wolf I debuffed as well. So like, in the first phase transition to the second, I did pretty good. GG had a Wending Grace. Yeah, I saw that. I marked it. You fucking did great. That was a great fight. You had your sword out. That was awesome. The totem stout, like jumping up onto the totem and then jumping back down with a holy weapon heavy attack was, oh my god. And then I debuffed them with that attack. So it was like 3 things in one. I used my ult. I actually utilized the ultimate's like stone totem. What's up, local plague doctor? We did pretty good just now. I'm gonna do the remembrance part and then we're gonna hop right into the next boss. Anticipation of battle reminded him of an old memory from his time sailing the coastal waters. A wave knocked the raider onto the shore, and his first mate, Weathervane, called out to him. "Ah, are you alive, Captain?" The raider replied by slamming a fist into his low-worn helmet, causing a gush of blood, but he paid it no mind. Never should have asked, Weathervane sighed, but at the same time appeared to be scribbling some notes. The raider took notice and Weathervane brazenly chuckled. "I've got front row seats to a duel to the death between 2 bloody beasts. Figured I could make a fortune if I got the details down." That's fun.
Champion, I have made some discoveries regarding what you showed me when last...
How you doing, Plague Doctor? We're at 105 lives.
Rather interesting in a history of the coastal waters. Have a look for yourself.
A scrap of paper with a note on the white horn. How's the plague going, Doctor? Hopefully it's receding and the plague is stopped. It's Plague. Like this, my friend. Allow me. Plague is plaguing, sadly. Damn. 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 No, I'm just kidding. A scrap of paper with a note on the white horn. That's why vaccines are important. Part of a legend of the coastal waters, written by a certain first mate. 2 seafarers, one from the west and the other from the east, were once locked in a fierce competition for influence. The White Horn ruled the west waters, while the Black Claw presided over the eastern seas. The Obsidian Lords and the Alabaster Lords descended. Or descendants. Upon the shore did they contend for 7 days and 7 nights, to see which was stronger. While each fought bravely, a clear victor felt undeterminable. Wow, so they just beat the shit out of each other for a week straight, day in and day out. So Raider equals the pirate, yes. The White Horn ruled the west waters, and the Black Claw presided over the eastern seas. Yeah.
It is the mark of the very same White Horn, which, if I'm not mistaken,
You are.
is you. You were searching for the Black Claw, were you not? The ancient enemy with whom you could finally settle your business.
So it's an ancient enemy. And was it like the is it symbolic of the Erd tree? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So the truth is that I'm the Black Claw, this is the White Horn. Right? They have horns, but they're also a black lion, so I mean the Black Claw makes sense. They have like a built-in claw. Blinding Elder Lion. Dog. I know, right? Can I pet that dog? Probably needed to heal. Yeah. No, you level, it auto levels, unfortunately. But we already said, if it auto levels you, as long as I don't put a level in, it's still no leveling, right? I didn't level up. The game forces you. In the tutorial, it forces you to be level 5. So right at the beginning, we covered that. Okay, I might put poison back on my weapon. Yeah, fuck it. Let's put poison on the weapon real quick. That will come in clutch. Do we have frost and bleed? I know, you're just fucking around. But I did address that exact same thing already. Let's put the poison effect on real quick. Okay. There is no poison effect. Oh, it's because I picked imbue. Hold on. I need poison mist. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me kill this thing real quick. Poison should help. Look, I'll be honest. Raider is becoming less... He's like going further down the list of favorite characters. I haven't tried the other no leveling characters, but like out of everyone so far, he's probably my least favorite. He just doesn't really have a kit. The punch is kind of lame, right? The mace girl that's coming out is going to be even tankier than him, so it's like he loses his one specialty as well. Maybe we could put the poison down long enough. Okay, we're getting our ass kicked. But like this kind of thing, right? It takes so long to charge an attack. It's like not worth using his kit, right? This is what they expect you to go in as a level 8. I died there to show you the charge attack is useless. So like his skill in using a weapon makes him worse if you're using the weapon. It's weird. He's like a shitty character altogether. I do not like this character. It's not even excuses. Everyone else was so much like more fun to play, but he doesn't have a kit. He doesn't really do anything. Well, that sucks. Yeah. The best thing to do would be like hit him one time and run away. But then it's like super boring, right? You just hit him once and then run. Hit him once. He's ass. Yeah, and then if I went for another attack there, especially in multiplayer, right? There's a chance that they poise through it and I run out of stamina or something. It's just not worth it. Look at that. The timing on the attack is fucking terrible. Maybe I could buff my weapon now. He has Katarina armor at least, yeah. But like, oh my god. Everyone's saying buff the Revenant. I'm like, what the fuck does the Raider even do? If you want a tanky character, be the Guardian, and if you want a stance break character, be the Wilder. He's kind of like a middle ground character that doesn't serve a purpose, and also his kit is non-existent. Like where the Wilder has like super speed, you have a marked dash and a rewind time on all these other characters. This guy doesn't have a fucking thing. Like what you should do is get like a fuck ton of defense when you use that move. Like a fuck ton. Like 99% damage reduction and 100% poise increase. But that's kind of what the new DLC character looks like she does. So it's like, again, what the fuck is the point of this guy? They're coming out with a character that's just a better version of him. She's got smaller hitbox. She's Madness build and Faith, so you can actually fight the Libra. He's just Bonk. Yeah, but if you want to Bonk, Wilder is like the better Bonk character. Because he has a bit of a faster attack speed with the Greatsword, so he'll get the crit. And also you're using dual Greatswords on him. Or if you're using dual Greatswords on him, then your extra set, you just attack like one combo and you get the stance break. It's the same exact stance break, like amount. At least it seems. Ult, yeah. That's kind of what I was saving for. And then his ultimate might fuck you over exactly like that, where it puts the enemy in the stone so I couldn't attack. See, you can't even get a second attack off. He just pulls right back out of your range. You risk trading. He's just too slow. Maybe make his attacks a little faster. Like, I could see they want me to just poise check this guy, but it's like that's the lesson they want you to not do, is spam your attack. Like, no character should spam until they're out of stamina. The game is going to punish you. So, like, if that's what they're trying to get me to do right now, it just makes this character even worse. Because how the fuck are you supposed to even piece that together? See, oh my god. If he was more uphill, I would have missed just because of the terrain and his knockback animation. So getting like a jump attack is kind of useless. Charge attack, way too long. Way too fucking long. Charge attack. That was a light charge attack. Like, I just pressed it. I didn't even charge. That's what happens when you press the charge. Like, that's just heavy attack. That's not charge. Yo, my family got pizza. Nice, actually. That's kind of hype. See, I don't feel like I used his kit in a special way. I could have done exactly this on any character. Because I'm just rolling into the combo. I knew it's never worth it. It's never worth it. Victory. I mean, technically we won. It's actually never worth it.
You were victorious again.
It's never worth a second follow-up attack. That's like that is a basic enemy. That's like a super weak enemy. And I couldn't even get a second attack off. If I kept trying for a second attack through that fight, I'd be dead. I'm glad I traded it at the end. Just as a little scientific experiment, but still. It kind of proved me right that I was like, if I wasn't just attacking one little hit at a time, then I'd lose. What the fuck is like, this character's so slow, he's actually ass. That breaks my heart. It breaks my heart. No wonder every time I'm with a raider, they get knocked down. Like, it's not even a joke. I'm like, why do the raiders keep getting knocked down on the harder bosses? It's because their attack speed is fucking terrible. So they go for a second attack and they're always going to get hit. Ugh, that's so shitty. After the raider finished the tourney of the lands between, the Iron Eye asked him a question. Whitehorn, you rock but light. Yeah. Whitehorn and Black Claw was, and that was level 8. He is a regular Elden Ring strength build with the ability to raise big rocks sometimes. Yeah, you're 100% right. He just plays. He feels like he's like a normal Elden Ring character. There's nothing special about him. But I mean, like, compared to all the other characters, right? You have like Rewind Time Girl that doubles everyone's damage. Iron Eye with a crazy range and dash multiplier that also, not only when it breaks gives you stance damage, but everyone does 10% increased damage. Guardian with a perfect block dodge mechanic and the like invincibility, or the ult that picks you guys up at 3 bars, right? Like, everyone has, and then you have the Wilder who POV, you grunk, yeah. And then you have the Wilder who's got like grappling hook explosions. But it's as playing level 1, these all felt like I was contributing something to the team that like only that character had. This guy, it's like I have to go for crits, which I was doing for Wilder. I have to go for jump attacks, which I was doing as Wilder. Right? Like it doesn't really add anything. His passive of like as you take damage, you get stronger does not help you in level 1, right? This passive, taking damage boosts retaliation potency, cannot be knocked down while using it. So this, right? I love his kit, Wilder. Yeah, he's one of the best characters in my opinion. No, not many people play him at a higher level because he's hard, but he's fun. But like everyone has a full kit, extra life with Wilder. Everyone has something that makes him super cool and unique. This guy's just strength build, like you said, Plague Doctor. That shit kind of bums me out. Whitehorn and Black Claw, was it? Intriguing story, but I heard they never settled who'd rule the coastal waters. Why not? The assassin of the Fellowship had suddenly become quite talkative about naval campaigns. Haha, perhaps we'll never know. But I can say one thing. With a smile, the raider slapped his helmet. Pirates of the coastal waters never forget a vow to lock horns. We'd rather die than live as cowards. I'll add to the death counter, even though that technically was like a quest death. So now we have to fight more bosses. We just have to win. Let's go right into it. Let's queue up. I'm trying to think of like what... Maybe we can help with the poison boss because it stuns him. We have poison on our weapon, but like... The only thing that I think makes him a little more redeemable is his roll isn't a chunky roll from Dark Souls. He has like the normal roll. It's a little short distance, but he just has like a normal roll. Medium roll, that's what it's called. So like... As a character, he's not like, oh, an unviable, don't play him. When you level him up, he scales really good with strength, right? Like, for a leveling character, he's great. But everyone has been fun so far, no leveling. This is giving me, like, PTSD of my base game Elden Ring. It's like, when I had the wrong armor on or the wrong talisman, I was just barely too slow, just barely too heavy. That's what it feels like right now. I'm like just barely too slow with his attacks because he takes like half an hour to fucking attack. So I can only do like one attack, and then in that time my teammates killed the boss. So no leveling playthrough. This guy is completely fucking useless. He's not fun. Everyone else has been fun at least. He's just when he's leveling up, he's good. He does stance break. He does build up. He's a cool character. But just for the no leveling challenge, I have to say he's the least fun so far. The one thing, the passive plays into your skill, so you can't use his passive, and you can't use his skill. Right? So he has one move, the Totem Stella. That is all he can do when you're no leveling. That's garbage, right? Everyone can use their full kit, but if you get hit twice while using your Retaliate, you're gonna get knocked the fuck down. It says you can't be knocked down. It's like, well, you haven't played a level 1 challenge. So that's the thing that sucks. Nah, follow me. We're gonna do this. It looks like you got a plan, but your plan is short-sighted. There's a cave to get power-ups. Trust me. Lightning attack power, spell cost reduction, that's all good for her. Oh, we have a damage dealer. Hopefully she knows how to use the fucking character. Improved lightning attack power. God, he doesn't even have like a horizontal. It's like a U shape, so I can't even cleave down enemies. Like Wilder, perfect for slashing 2 or 3 enemies with his like horizontal swipe. This guy cannot hit shit if he wanted to. He even misses a lock-on. Like, how the fuck do you miss a lock-on attack? He did it twice in a row. So it wasn't like a one-off thing. It was like, oh, you just suck at lock-on attacks. That's crazy. So, like, the thing that you should be doing is locking on and hitting for heavy poise, but he doesn't fucking do that. So why would you use him for anything? At least no leveling. Like, if you're doing it, if you find friends to do a no level challenge with, just don't pick the Raider. He's too drunk. Yeah. So now we go through the cave to here and see what boss is down at the bottom. If that's a Godric soldier or Radon soldier, I mean, then we're leaving. We're not doing that. We should hit the tree and go for this if it's a tower. If it's a quick kill one, then yeah, we should do it. It is a tower, so we shouldn't do it. Perfect boss example, right? You just have to fight this guy like a normal playthrough. You can't really... I tried to help with the bat. I fucked up trying to save you from the bat. You died to the wolf. It wasn't even the bat that got you. And then I died to the wolf after killing the fucking bat. The bat would have been swinging at you, but you would have already been down, and then I would have been able to play like around the boss. Maybe pick up the team. God, he's so fucking terrible. He like takes 10 days to swing his fucking weapon. Oh my god, this guy's shit. Actually, the shittiest character so far. It's like I go to attack something and I have to like plan 5 moves ahead of my fucking attack. Like, well, how am I supposed to attack him if by the time my character starts his charge attack, the wolf jumps away? Right? There's no way that you're gonna be able to do that. This is a normal attack and then a dodge. Normal attack and then spam dodge, right? That animation cancel was stupid. This wolf is already fast enough. He doesn't need a fucking animation cancel. I tried to kill it. Tree. Tree. No. No. Tree. You don't have enough time to get that flask if you stop anywhere else. The circle's already about to cover it. Also, neither of those things are the boss's weakness, so there's no reason to stop there. It might drop something completely, or the odds of it dropping something completely useless are way higher. I don't want to be that guy, but just follow me right now. This guy is completely fucking useless, so the least I could do is chart the right course through the map. Which normally I let you ping to like learn the game a bit, but right now we just have to hit through this. This is where I would have put key if I had a team that was with me. Because we might have gotten a weak boss to kill quickly, but... And then you go down here, then you come back up and check this area, and you make a deal with the devil, and then you grab that flask. You go, like, the outer ring is the best play for, nice. Sure. I'll meet you guys there. No, that was very optimistic that you... I don't know if anyone would be able to clear all of those sections while the ring is closing. But you gotta make a priority. Essentially, as soon as the ring starts closing and it's on the fast side of the map, you pick one thing to do. You have one thing to do. And then that's what you guys should run towards. Like, I barely made it to the flask, but now I don't have to go out of my way for that. And we're probably not gonna go back for it on day 2. Unless the circle closes over there, right? Then we get forced into that, but then you go through day 2 without the extra healing, which is not the best. This guy's fucking terrible. The complete miss on this on the heavy jump attack. Come on. It looked like you killed me with your ult. What the fuck was that? I was behind the attack of the flower and I guess it got me. That attack. I should straight up missed and it fucking killed me. I'd rather just the 15. Then we jump through. Nope, that's a death right bird. Oh, they have a blast that they want to do? Alright. Or, yeesh. See, like, enemies like this, it's fine, because you actually do poise, like, stance break. These guys are annoying because you can't normally. I think this is what they actually want for his weapon, but they just barely made it not useful. Like, those 2 attacks right there didn't do shit, right? So... it's just barely too slow for the poise. If it were a little bit stronger stance damage, then you would be able to knock people around. But just because they can resist like 1 hit means they'll be fast enough to get you in the middle of your fucking combo. So it's never worth going for a second hit. So he's actually pretty fucking terrible as a character for no leveling. It's like you get 1 attack that does no damage and then you have to roll and waste the rest of your stamina getting out of the way. Yep, but I'm getting this flask first. I also need to upgrade the weapon. This character, I will admit that he's pretty much just gonna get carried by his teammates. Like, all of the other people, I felt like, damn, I'm actually contributing something to the fight. This is cool. This character, I'm like, damn, I literally just have to run away because I can't do anything, and then my teammates kill the fucking boss before I can do anything. See, like Wilder, I can overstep and maybe like cut my combo off for a second to walk forward a bit more. But he just doesn't have that. Blood proc's worth it, but he attacks so fucking slow. It actually might be better to just pick up a white weapon and use that, because his weapon is fucking slow. Slow. Thank you. Defeating enemies, damage negation while casting. Misses are generational. Yeah, the fact that you're locked on and you miss is like, god fucking damn. It takes like a holiday over business days on the weekend. Like you're gonna see that attack land next week. The soonest. So bad. Alright, let's go make the deal. If he can give you a flask, that's kind of good, but this guy doesn't. He just barely has too little health for it to actually help. This shit fucking sucks. Like, all of the no leveling were so much fun, but he just barely at level 1 isn't playable. Like, they want you to level up on this guy is what it feels like. What? Alright, I guess we're not doing that. We'll hit this and then go for knock on day 2. We'll hit the tree. I mean, I've upgraded my weapon. Now let's try to get poison on top of the bleed, but like... Is there a big crab? No, we're just fighting the gaping dragon. See, I swung right over the... I swung between both rats with the cleave that looked like it should have hit them. That's what I mean by, like, it looks like it's a cleave, right? It looks like you'll hit both rats. I didn't even hit that rat, right? You don't actually have... And then I'm trading with a fucking rat, dude. It literally would be better if I just go unarmed. He saw Raider and said, nah. Yeah, actually. He was like, nah, you're doing a no leveling playthrough, goodbye. But, like, it's so fucking terrible. This thing is big enough to use your weapon on. Here, let's hit a totem on it. Oh, and I'm stuck in my totem. This character's so fucking bad. Oh my god, this character's so fucking bad. I got pushed off of my totem. I didn't take damage. I just got pushed off of it. Because of the colliders. God damn it. And also, it doesn't help that I'm only doing like 100 damage. They're doing like 3,000 damage. See, I was trying to do a fucking sprint attack, and just because he stopped running on the foot, it turned into that. That's what I wanted to do. Oh my god, this fucking character is so bad, dude. He takes so long to attack. Jesus fuck. Like, when I compare it to actual strength builds, like, you would be doing damage. But this guy does no fucking damage as the damage dealing character. Like, everyone does way more damage than this guy because of their specials. So I genuinely feel useless. Like, every other character, I was like, oh wow, at least I'm contributing something to the team with like ultimates or pickups and stuff. This guy, I'm like, okay guys, please carry me uppies. uppies carry me. I got like 1 bleed proc this entire run. And I've been attacking non-stop. It's just no build-up. No attack speed. No stance damage. No specials. Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Like 99 damage resistance? Nah. We're going straight to Noclateo. I'm not explaining it ever again to you. If you break off from me, then I am going to leave your ass behind and you will be without an extra life. That is just it, brother. I've said this many fucking times. You should just prioritize the shifting earth, okay? Every time there's a shifting earth, do the fucking shifting earth. That's it, brother. As soon as day 2 starts, run into the shifting earth. It doesn't matter which one it is, just go do it. That's it. Yes. I've had to explain this every time to you, brother. Come on. Yes. It doesn't even matter which direction we go at the start. This is why you take the tree. Remember that she's the deadliest boss in the game. For that reason right there. I just fucked the timing up on my dodge there. It's a good ult. Wow. And the boss teleported, so she didn't even use her ult on the boss. That's more of the a complaint on the boss. Less so a complaint on her. Can't really tell. It takes just enough time for them to get away. And then we run. Fuck me. If you really want to, like, main Iron Eye, the best thing to do is turn around and shoot your ult at the Estelle. Like, right at the top of that railing back there, because it's just in range to one-shot it. Even as a level 1, I was one-shotting it. So it's like a free 40,000 souls for an ultimate. Or 20,000. It's 40,000 if you get them both. So he's just a jump attack character. There's no use using any of your other attacks. Jump does the most stance damage. So... Wow, I don't have any fucking passives. I even saw like a bunch of items, but they were mostly caster items. Like everything we've got is a fucking caster item. Guys, you can't do shit on this character. I like attacked once and then tried to roll and I had no stamina because it takes fucking 90% of your stamina. Improved crits. I'll give that to one of you. I know I need items, but actually, I will take it because you're both ranged. So odds are I accidentally get the crit. Because no one should be near enough to crit. Iron Eye could dash in, I guess. But even then, the distance you... This is the tank character, by the way. Like, that guy should have died. I should be doing double the damage, at least to these. Okay, or not. That's fine for the death blight. I'll just crawl to the Grace. I think you guys pick me up before I get there. Thank you. How was that? See, like, this guy teleports so fast that any of my normal attacks is just gonna get me hit. I will not be able to attack him. So, it makes me feel completely useless as a fucking character. What level are you guys? 10? 9? No, we shouldn't do it yet. This guy is so fucking bad. Can't even break the guard. Wilder has 2 charges of a move that breaks this guy's guard. The Raider with a sprinting charge attack can't break the guard. He's supposed to be the guard break character, the poise breaking. So it's like, oh my god. At level 1, it's just not. I don't know if they actually balanced past the Raider for level 1. Let me try something real quick. That kind of helped. I just got 2 shot. Actually, it was more of like a wombo combo. She hit me with a bit of the death magic. Where the fuck did this guy come from? Come here. It's this way. Again, just follow me. Normally, I'm not the guy to be like, just fucking follow me. But right now, this character I need to get done with because he's so shit. So just fucking follow me. Extra crit. The backstabs need to be more consistent as well. They need to increase the fucking size of the backstabs. That's another complaint. There are some times where I go out of my way to like hit the perfect stance. I'm standing in the right spot. I've done a backstab a million times. And then it just doesn't work. I'm like, well, alright, I guess. I don't know what they changed about the crit mechanic. But I miss being able to pull the enemies out of rocks to crit on them. I can see how the game would be way fucking easier on this guy solo. It feels like everyone else was balanced for multiplayer, but this guy's balanced for single player. Like, the stance damage he does is just under what you need in multiplayer, but it is way over what you need in single player. Goddamn. It's like the worst balancing. I think we ran out of time. I don't think we'll be able to kill Estelle. I could tell by the skybox. Unless you guys get in here and fucking nuke this boss. We're fucked. Please don't dance out of the way. She danced out of the way. Shut the fuck up. There's no way that just hit me. I was like under their armpit as they finished the swing and I fucking died to 0. Nothing hit me. Yeah, we're fucked. We just gotta run. I don't even know what they're... Wait, I have a bunch of crit. Oh my god, why the fuck? Alright, you guys have to be left here now. I can't iframe it. I used a healing, so I need to leave. I believe in you guys. Use your healing and survive. I am a level 1. I must go. If I hit that crit, I would have been able to do damage while you dealt damage to him. And I have an extra 50% damage when I crit. So it would have been nice. But I can't blame you. You don't have eyes on the back of your head. You didn't see me coming up from behind. Yeah. That happens. Pancake, our glass cannon, is glass but not cannon. Dude, it takes so fucking long. It takes so fucking long. Sleep weapon. I don't know if you could put the boss to sleep. I feel like I haven't complained this much on any character. Great, we got a fucking ancient dragon. That's good damage, actually, but... Uh-oh. I barely fucking made that. No fucking way, dude. I thought she hit you, so I was like, okay, I could pick him up. So bad. Oh fuck. I thought it was the other move. Good old. Does this guy even have a fucking stance bar? I've never even seen this guy's stance break. So that move you have to roll twice, like in a row, spamming it. When he has lightning swipes, like all of his moves have a follow-up, so you have to roll twice. Slam, follow-up. Slam, follow-up lightning. Fuck me, dude, his tail. That was on me. I had the positioning wrong. I jumped into his tail just a little bit. It held me in place, and then instead of dodging through the lightning, I dodged into the fucking lightning. That was just my fault. I shouldn't have been that close to... I should have been more to the leg. Fuck me, dude. I just killed the dragon if I were you guys. Wow, she has her ult again, actually. We did pretty good damage. Last time I went down was like at half health, so... It's just resistant to poison, which is what I have. Thank God I have this armor. This archer won't stop shooting me. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. Hey, at least it keeps me invincible. Good idea. Oh my god. We were all doing chip damage. That thing's just strong as hell. I had to lock the fuck in. You guys killed it though. I mean, I got the killing blow, but you guys did like 90% of the damage. Good shit. I can't believe she got her ultimate back to pick me up that quick. Yeah, I saw, dude, you revived me from 3 bars. Good job. Can I turn that down? I think, yeah, it's sound effects. And then I can control the volume of that. Did we die at all? Yeah. No, I ran. Because I didn't want to die. To the rain, at least. I'd just die standing around. Damn, I didn't have any perfumes. Fuck, I got once. Okay. Oh yeah, we. Wait, when? When did I die? I'll take your word for it because I'm focused on the game. And then I look over and I see my death counter on OBS and I'm like, oh yeah. Going for the tail. I was hoping he'd swing it towards me. Woo. Dog's got you all. Oh yeah, something killed us all. You're right, you're right. Bro. Uh. Getting some food. Shit. You did good. First knockdown, halfway through. I'm getting my ass kicked. At least at the start. This way I went crit. What? That shit, I was nowhere near that shit. Oh my god, it's alright. Fuck. Oh. At least it was on stream. Sorry I did bad. No, you did fine. You got your... Dude, you only went down one time halfway through the fight. That, like, you were doing pretty good. The pathing. I was just like, you should follow me because I want as many passives as possible. So I have like small bosses in mind and stuff. But also the Nox place. I don't know what nickname to call it. That shifting earth. It's always best to just charge at that boss, but you don't really do damage unless you have its counter type. Or the like time to fight it. So I was trying to get to level 10, but oh man. I think it was the death. Obviously. It always eats away at the time, so But you don't have to play perfect. We almost got it. I think you actually need to beat the bosses to get his yeah, to get his remembrance. What's your favorite boss, or what boss do you have a boss you need? What's the boss that you've fought the most? Mine's probably Gladius. Adele. Noster. Gladius is the one I've fought the most. No and Sam. Alright. Let's hurry into a game, but I'll change my stuff to holy damage. Is that a thing I have? While we're in queue. I don't even remember what I just had. Stance break? Just if I had more passives for like crit, I think I would have had it. The 50% extra damage on crit was nice. Now I see why the Duchess and the crit build guy would go together. You just rewind the crit and he's constantly breaking the poise of the people you can't backstab. I get the lore of the character, but I just I feel so barely undertuned on him. I guess it's because of I haven't really used it too much, only on stronger bosses. But I mean, that's when you're gonna need it most. The punch or headbutt. Can you like not die when you use it? Because if you're standing in an AoE or a wave move, you're kind of fucked. You're gonna die. It's not the move that'll get you. It's the shit that happens afterwards. Like the dragon, how it had the lightning explosions. Why you have to double roll? That shit will kill you. Gotta go. It's getting late. Wish you luck on the rounds. Wait, did you just queue up? Okay, no problem. GG. Oh. I thought that was Elden Ring Gamer. Thank you for the luck. At least we got to the boss and almost killed it. More than halfway. Added it to the death count. Preemptive 9. You can die as many times as you need to get through the map, but it still might not be enough because it'll slow you down, which is good balancing at least. It's upsetting, but it's just that shit, it makes you, it's like, damn, if I was only better, you know? That is the, good part of the challenge. That's why I'm not like, alright, the game isn't really too unbalanced for all the other characters. It's just, it feels this guy needs to level. Guard counters? Sure. I don't really use guard counters, but let's kill this. Nah. Wolf is kind of hard for people. Let's go cave. Let's get the flask and go cave. Honestly, I always get tripped up by... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. You got like the perfect angle on us, dude. I was like, maybe we'll be able to take cover behind the tower. Nope. GG, Plague Doctor. Sorry, I thought I got so caught up in the game. Good night. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. It's only like 6:40 here. Now I'm just gonna follow and defend. I'm like a basic unit, right? Like the 1/1 summon in Hearthstone for Paladin. Casting speed, guarding ability, sure. Let's see. Let's go back to old school. Oh shit, I didn't see how much stamina that did. It seemed good, but he's like a weaker enemy. Let's try guard counter. I have to press Alt for guard counter. Did we already get this? Now we could probably fight the wolf, but... What? Oh shit. Yeah. Hell yeah. How did I miss that? Our icons are just like... barely covering it. Fuck. We made the same mistake. Smooth. That was a great ult. You kill it on Wilder too. You do good on Iron Eye. No trip. I'm just raging at the game. And then also trying to help you. So the rage comes out in the dialogue. The way you're playing is really good. Like I said, you only got down like one time during that boss fight. And that's like one of the harder like AoE bosses in phase 2. So you did good as Iron Eye, but you also do good as Wilder. They're both, I mean, I love those characters. So far, the ones I've played, I could say, holy shit, they're really good. This guy, maybe I'll give him a second chance to win me over with guard counters. So far, I fucked up. But let's see how it goes against like a neutral boss. I need to see the cave boss counter. Counter attack the cave boss. Excuse me. Damn, that guy's got a fucking arm on him. I was just checking my charger. Oh yeah, I went way over. I was checking USB and I just held the jump button too many times. Or just spammed it. Okay. No, they're gonna kill me before I get a counter. Counter is kind of broken. So I think it would have worked. As long as he doesn't break your guard with one hit, you're fine. But that's what this improved guarding ability I think helps, so. Let's try one of these guys. At least like the normal mobs don't one-shot you, like Deep of Night. That shit's fucking hard. I don't have crit build, so you'd have to go guard, counter, crit. What boss is here? Let's get this one real quick. Okay, wait. I want to try this. Okay, so it looks like it does give you defense, unless I just got swiped again by like a weak attack. It must have fucked the timing. Or the guy that hit me with something crazy. But I'll keep checking the punch retaliate. Let's see, there should be a... Actually, I will go there if you want. There's a hippo in the water. I was just gonna check it out. Grab this. What's the boss over there? Tree Guardian. I think the hippo is preset. So this was like, alright, so the story is that this was forced underground. So it was on the surface, then it was forced underground, and then it resurfaced now? There you go, there's the hippo. Question mark? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's what the thing said at least. But it could have been one of those like legends say, and then it's not the story. But I would like to believe that they're just giving answers out now. This fucking game, dude. I don't know if you can really counterattack the hippo. Okay, barely. Nice. It's like all of my stamina, but just enough to counterattack. Yeah, it does a lot of stance damage. Two-handing. It's risky though, because when I'm charging, I'm just completely open. No defensives. So I still have to dodge. Or just space it out. But I still have to... I will learn the retaliate. I'm sure it's useful somewhere. Had to unstick my leg to the chair. Straight up, goddamn. Sounded like styrofoam. Holy shit, dude. Okay, what level are you guys? If it's over 7, you're doing good. Okay. We'll get over 7 after this boss. Hopefully it's... Oh, it's the wolf. Perfect. Then maybe we can get revenge on the giant that got the angle on us. Is there a flask nearby? Dude, they're spread so far. Here, let's go for this boss. Oh. I think the giant would actually be way easier. You're right. Your ping was right. Your ping was right. For some reason, I thought we killed that already. I was thinking of last game. I think it had the camp in the exact same spot like 2 sessions ago. That was just an accident, straight up. I almost leveled up because I was trying to get the item. Landing attacks gives me health. Yeah, wait, what the fuck? That's the increased two-hand. Maybe I drop this. I don't really use the skill. For sure. I just know the wolf pattern. Good job, team. Oh, jump attacks would have actually kind of been sick. Maybe we hit the jump, and then we go onto the fucking castle. Yeah. This is risky, but hey. Damn. Skill attack power to remind me it exists. I always forget. What is the skill? It's just determination. No. What the fuck is that? Endure. No, thank you. Nope. I framed. Too close. Oh. Shit. Fuck. Haha, no. The wind up. The fucking wind up, dude. They got me. He needs to upgrade to express shipping for his fucking melee attacks. Takes so long. But I understand. The payoff for the crit is good. When you actually have the timing, the crit is nice. But fucking, dude, if you miss time for just a little bit, it's so bad. Dude, how is her fucking stance not broken? Good old. I'm like wondering when it's gonna break. It took an ultimate. Maybe it was towards the end of it, but it made sure it happened. Let's try. You never know. We cleared the path pretty good. What level are you guys? At the end of night 1, you're level 8. That's good. Level 7 is sometimes where I ended, so. You're ahead of where I think we should be, at least. Jump to the top to heal. Dude, we need the flasks, though. Maybe we go all the way here, and then come back up. Because you guys are ahead of schedule. I agree. But I don't know how we do Estelle with a level 1. We're gonna have to go sicko mode. Or whatever. More so than me, I don't even know the song, let's be honest. Ren Sama. Oh, thank you. I'm just stretching. Holding W, but like moving around. I've seen people playing games with the like haptic feedback. Yeah, haptic feedback. I said it right. Vest. That's a crazy ass setup. And they have like the treadmill, the gaming treadmill underneath them so they could like go in any direction. Dude, we're in the future. That shit just exists now. Huh. I was thinking about how do you exercise in your chair? Sorry, I'm eating. Because the Game Grumps just put out a thing about it. I was cracking up. Alright, we're good. We're good. I just need to two-hand the, Is it an axe or a mace? What does it count as? A great axe. Okay. Was I locked on? I don't think I was locked on that time. Alright, let's go guard counter real quick. Heal up. Okay. Maybe not the play for Spearman. This one I can replace with like this. Doing 20% extra damage. That'd be nice. Do I have a Dude, that would have been so good. Oh, if he dropped that earlier. Fuck, if I knew he was dropping that, I would have picked a different... Bro, I would have picked that axe up, dual wield. Bro. Just go. Uh-oh. If we start Estelle like right now, I believe we kill it. Chain attack finishers, taking damage boosts damage negation. Bro, they're gonna be like, why aren't you using that axe? Or why aren't you using the hammer? I wonder what happens if I do. No, it's way more damage. Let's hope 5 flasks is enough. Do I need it in my hand? No. Fuck. Pretty good damage. Oh, and you're dual wielding. Nice. Get it. Dude, we made we made our own level inside of the level. We made our own map. What am I even looking at right now? Oh shit. Oh fuck. My turn. Kill the boss, I believe. Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. We'll actually use the guard counter. I had to tell myself not to level just now. Improved. What? Oh, we're good. It's pretty sick for you, though. Thank you, brother. I got some food. The drop off. That is my older brother. I have four brothers. 3 older, 1 younger. Is there stance resistance? Like, are they just... Well, there are people with just higher poise, right? Is that bleed proc or crit? I think it was the crit. Fucking earth bend a pillar through his dome. Okay, that was kind of sick. But I mean, that's the like what I said. Totem Style is kind of what he's got going for him. Hit him with the Toph Beifong. There is no war in bossing Say ass. Successive attacks. Ooh. 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 Kill him. Yeah, we'll just get this. Flasks back. I think it said kill a couple of bosses, so there's gonna be a bit. Have we died yet? I guess we could just look at the playback. There is a playback that tells you everywhere you went and all the times you died, so we can just watch that. Yeah, sure. The deadliest boss in the game, mind you. Level 1. I'm like, yeah. Just fucking do it. Whatever. Yep, you guys are at a good level. We didn't get many bonus rune pickups, I'm assuming. And if you get them early, it's better. Whoa. I should heal. Fuck. Man, I believe in us. I feel like if dude, we could have done it. If I was leveling, dude, we had that shit. We had that shit. I'm sorry. I let you guys down. I actually just can't hang in the rain. I believe. I believe. If he goes down, I gotta hit. I'll pick him up. Run. The dodge with the pillar, dude. The dodge with the pillar. Okay. Margit the Fell Omen. Alright, I'm gonna try for science. There we go. Fuck. Okay, I actually got one bleed proc out of that. Nice. Fuck. You could tell which boss it is by the first wave. Sometimes though I mix up the Noct, and I don't remember which one's Noct Soldier, the Boreal Dancer, or the Godskin. I do know it happens a lot at the mountain. I feel like I fought them so much on the mountain. I don't know if it has anything to do with that, but...
There is no escape.
Ooh. Dude, my jaw clenched. Built different. Built different. Take that. Market that fell. Good shit. Give him the emote. Oh man, I do feel like I'm not doing much for the team with this guy. Everyone else has such a cool buff that works with their team. This guy, the retaliate does give you more defense than I thought, but I haven't been hit with like a big move yet. And I'm kind of scared to test that. So that should be better served here. You should take this, actually. Dude, that would have been so good. I wish I knew that they had that. I would have upgraded something else too, but... Dude, if I knew he was willing to drop that at the end, I would have taken his other axe. And I would be dual wielding right now. Could you imagine a level 1 dual wielding with a proficiency in both upgraded to purple? That would be such a good run. That's why I like this game, because it makes it feel fair. Like in terms of the gear that you can upgrade, and you could just pick up any gray and take it to the end. Fuck, dude. Shit's amazing. And if you're leveling, it's way better. Wait, actually wait. Whole bunch of prep. Couldn't even see that fucking wolf. I got hit by his fire. God damn it, dude. That's why we put the bubble on everyone. He still got his, which is cool. Oh fuck, I didn't even know that guy had his sword. I thought the other one was down there was the sword one. Look out behind you. There's a bunch of wolves. Oh wow, that actually hit. At least do poise. Fuck me, dude. Fireball? Oh shit. I'm getting Melania'd. That was foul, brother. Good shit. Making sure they're not coming down. Me or you? Okay, it's you. Okay, jump scare from the fucking the second wolf there. This is for cover. Go get him. Can I ride that dog? Can I pet that dog? Ah, shit, dude. That attack is so fucking slow. I'm used to Wilder. That was on me. I fucked that up. I'm sorry, brother. But you know what we have? A good route. No! Alright, take two. Let's do it again. Run it back. He's fine. He's over-exaggerating. Fucking come on, dude. It's like the last attack of it, too. That's... ugh. At least I dodged most of it. Yep, now you're back into the normal wolf. Man. 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 Just 3 shitty things happen right in succession. I'm left out of the pickup party. Ooh. Ooh. Watch out. Okay. Shit. Whoever it goes for, the other one picks up. Oh shit. Can I bring the boss over here? I'm about to get my ult. No way, it glitched out. Oh, what a fucking time. No fucking way, dude. I'm so mad that the fucking tombstone didn't put him up at the top. He was stuck in the rock, bro. What? Why do I always get the glitches at the worst fucking time? Damn it, dude. Oh, that was so bad. I was like, there's no way I'm picking him up. Maybe with the dual wield I would have been able to, but not with 3 wolves chasing me. Dude. If the say the ult work, I picked him up, he goes for the boss, I go for you, I pick you up, he kills boss easy. Or he goes down, I pick you up, you fight boss, I pick him up. Right? There's so many possibilities that just didn't fucking happen. It's a glitch, dude. No. No. That was rough. I just added the deaths to the counter. We're at 110. Bro, that's so bad. Bro, he's about to die. No. Bro, that's so fucked. We're stuck here. Bro, no. Alright. I'm gonna go in with some randos. GG's, brother, that was fun. I'm gonna give it a go with a roll of the dice with the teams. But I'm gonna relinquish you for my challenge run, because you guys, you are doing really good, and I know the game is way more enjoyable when all of your teammates level up. So GG's for now. Go enjoy the game. I won't put you through it. But no, that is fucking so close. I let you down, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep going, but fuck, dude. I was doing like no damage to the boss, but I was like, it's still enough. Like I could just probably chip away at it, and then when it goes into the secondary wolf mode, I can pick up the guy when the stone disappears because he's stuck inside of the fucking rock. So I couldn't pick him up. I encased my friend in stone, bro. I just fucking gave him a grave. Indeed, that was crazy. That's a hell of a time for a glitch. I will take full responsibility for that, not even the glitch, but like I fucking should have been able to clutch that up too afterwards, but dude, that was rough. Food time. Food time. Copium. Fuck, dude. I gotta eat my feelings. Nah, that damn, bro. I just got fucked up by a dog. That dog do bite, though. It's unfortunate. Can I pet that dog? Damn, bro. I thought we were living the "Can I pet that dog" meme, but it was the "I want waffle fries." Unfortunately. Taking a couple bites of my food. Fuck. Damn it, dude. I want to be stuck on this fucking character for days, aren't I? I have to beat 4 bosses. At least no one can accuse me of just picking the easy route. Like, bro, I've died. Do you think it would be easy? I waste like 40 minutes every time I fucking die, and that was so goddamn close, dude. Like, no, that was not intentional. Unfortunately. None of it is. I'm trying my hardest. This shit's hard as fuck. Damn, now I'm more impressed by all of the other characters. Not just how well I did with them, whatever. How balanced they are designed. Everyone who rage quits because they lost a level, get good. This game is fantastic. This game's so good. Damn, bro. Right back into it. So fucking close. Just try again. I'm going to try to continuously break their stance with guard counters and stuff, and see how much damage my team can do. Because they'll pump the numbers if the guy gets stunned, so I just need to focus on CC. Solaire's a great name, actually. That's pretty cool. It's just funny to see, like, an NPC name as a player name. It's like, hell yeah. I know where you're from. I know where you which game you like. Eat during the loading screens. Oh, fuck. Alright, rat. Petition for Raider to one-shot rats with a full charge move. Sure. Go for the crit. What's the boss? Oh. Well, guess we're fighting a wolf. Or not. See, if it was a Wilder and a Duchess, I would go solo into the mines. But an Iron Eye cannot really tank, and a Duchess dodging only does so much. We just got splashed, dude. Fuck. That might actually help. Wait, I actually want to get the flask. You never know. You guys mind joining us? Real quick. Okay, good damage. And she duplicated it. Pretty sure she killed it. Let's see what the boss is. Oh yeah. If they can't fight this, then we can't fight the final boss. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go through here. Okay, yeah, we do a lot of damage with a crit and with a rewind. Like, a Duchess doubling the damage with a bleed proc and stuff, it adds up like fairly quickly. Just seeing which kind of cave we got here. It's always this. It's really dependent on the boss. It's not always the same. Wait, I want that. Damage negation up upon landing charge attacks. Let's grab this and then jump up here. She just turned around to follow me. He was like, let's go to this place. I'm like, yes, but also now flask. Might I offer you a sip? And then we fight this castle. Oh wait, there it is. Damn, she killed it. She's holding W. She knows what's up. I gotta catch up. At least the running, like the mobility, sprint, and wall running stuff is equaled out. You could kind of be any size. What, are we gonna get a Bach playable character? When at full HP. Actually, yoink. If you don't want that, I'll take it. I'll be brave, and I'll give the less likely to be targeted to my teammates while I'm a level 1. That's a bold statement. That's saying, don't worry, I'll dodge the fucking boss. Just stay alive and kill the thing, okay, please? Little do they know. If they haven't checked the menu, I'm a level. They think I'm level 10. Who knows? Now then, it's easy to check, but I don't know anyone really. I don't know the community playstyle. If everybody checks level, maybe if you're like dying in the rain and you gotta check their build and stuff. Fire attack follows charge, improve lightning damage negation. Actually, now that I think about the boss we're going to fight, that sounds delightful. Okay. 78 or whatever. Took both attacks. This will be for the Duchess. Drop the cheaper item of the two. Upgrade my shit. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go to the Mage Tower. It's just a freebie. Like, if you know the puzzles, then just go to the closest Mage Tower and get a free power-up. There's a chance that it's really good, or that it's completely useless. Treasure chest? Nope. Okay. Can we solve it before we hit the ground? I could not solve it. Is it in the water? Is it in the bush? Ah, it was in the bushes. Good shit. Unless it was like a tree trunk running around. We're gonna do this camp. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Fuck me, dude. That would have been so cool. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, dude. Come on. Come on. What are we doing here? Ow. Fuck. He's cooking me. I'm cooked. Dude, this guy's kicking my ass. Ow. Oh my god. Dude. If what I wouldn't do for a fucking wilder grappling hook. Okay, dude. You know what? You win this round. Iron Eye, get him! Iron Eye, get him! Fucking Pokemon. I choose you! Use Critical Strike. It's super effective. Oh my god, ladies and gentlemen, we did it. I wasn't even sure if you could do it with the weapon. Oh fuck. Oh god. Sorry, I'm just going for a bite. I knew I should have healed. And now I have to run to the Grace. No, please, please, no. No, please, please, no. Jump, and I'll crawl. I will crawl the west of the... Nope, you're good, lady. Oh, don't worry about me. You guys, I'm fine. Really, I'm fine. I'm faking it. Guys, just leave me on the ground. Look, my doctor says I'm fine. Can we make it? Don't... Oh my god, these guys don't know the rule. The Grace picks you up automatically if you crawl to it. So heal up, jump up. Fly. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, die? I'm gonna die. The roll is what killed me. The roll is what killed me. I almost had that. The path. My teammate's death is my fault, though. Because they didn't know the route I was taking. All I have to do is stay alive long enough for them to respawn. No fucking way. I'm gonna spend the whole fight just dodging. Trying to dodge, I should say. Oh my god, that... Okay. Thank you, blocking. At least this character's gonna teach me how to block. Let's heal up. Save those for the Duchess. As a victory gift. Hey, we actually got one poise break, which is nice. Ooh. Ooh. Does he have his ult? We're gonna take that as a no. Oh, but the boss is almost dead. Oh my god, and he finished it with the dash. He's so cool. I want to be like him when I grow up. Yeah, that's so funny though. Fucking dash to kill him. That is sick. I'm just kidding. I'm grown up. It's just, it's just funny. All right, do we take the tree? I'm a grown ass man. That's fucking. That's a compliment. That guy's a fucking G. That was crazy. Okay, they want to take the extra path. So let's fly there. Wait, you guys, your souls. Mine are in a crap. Theirs isn't an undead, like, mini boss. Mine's in a crab. In my past life, I was a crab. Where's this guy going? Am I crazy? Oh, he's okay. Sure. Solved it. Just take her out with the mace. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I wonder what this game would be like with friendly fire on. Probably the fucking worst experience imaginable. When you get to deep of no, I'm just kidding. Imagine if you got to deep of night 999 or whatever, like maxed out, and then they just put friendly fire on. They're like, "Good luck now, motherfucker." They don't even know how you'll do it. You gotta like weave in and out as a team, coordinate attacks, sword art online style. Where's the guy? There's the guy. Okay. Just got mauled to death by some bats. Honestly, I understand the healing. At least you can get somebody. I mean, hey, if she was gonna pick someone up, at least it's the guy who's leveling. Because I'm not. That's a death. Adding that to the death counter. I think we were doing good so far. Up until we died. Alright. Are we grabbing over? The furtive pygmy so easily forgotten. The irony of me forgetting that they're... Yeah, let's hit these guys with it. Dude, the mark. The hunter's mark. What is that? Not for me. It's crazy. I'm level 1 and I'm like, do we fight the dragon? Like, what the fuck am I thinking? We need to get in there and fight Estelle. Mm-hmm. So much said with not a single fucking word between us. The hunter agrees with me, we're going this way. The democracy. That was actually sick as fuck. I'd rather just be at full health. No, the stamina. It takes so much fucking stamina to attack. Okay, I understand them skipping this one. Okay, they don't know the route. They don't know that that guy drops a power up. That's a good headshot. Oh, actually, that might save my fucking life. Eh. Let's just go to Estelle. Fuck it. Let's go to Estelle. I'm level 1, we're not going to be killing them super fast, so this might not really work, but if they're built different, we'll be able to do it. Grab this. It's kind of the same situation we were in before. What did we stop and do something? We just came right in. Oh, we flew across the map. But you kind of have to do that to... That was cool. He brushed me away with his wing. Oh, I thought it was the other one. No, I'm dead. Holy shit, it wasn't targeting me. Oh, nope. Okay, that was crazy turn. Ah, did pretty good. We almost killed it before I got knocked down. The run back is probably what would have cost me, though, if we were a single player. Jump attack. Bleed proc to kill, bro. Oh, that's so good. Alright. Okay, we take this. We need to grab that power up before we go. Would have been so cool if we could use these. The fact that they even were willing to give me a Wending Grace. Fucking level 1. Hell yeah, dude. That's a compliment to me. They don't even know it. I was about to say, this is the clearest angle we've gotten of this tree. I can't believe I've never looked at it like this. New perspective after 1,000 hours. I'm stuck. No, we're good. I can get out of it. It's more of stuck between him and the... That's fucking teamwork. Oh shit. We got it. Healing up. Refreshing. Grabbing this, grabbing better dodge, and getting the fuck out of there. What the hell? Okay. I might die because of that. Actually... Give me my flasks back, please. I'll gladly add that shit to the death counter. Being an undead is pretty cool. Hello again, friends. I am back. 300,000 souls poorer, but 1 flask richer. How much would you pay for a single flask? I paid 300,000 souls for one just now. No, it was definitely going to cost me flasks to get to the line, so... It was gonna be like half of my fucking healing was gonna be gone, and then we would have been fighting here like for our lives. But now at least we have way more healing and way more defensives. They just kill him. Wait, what? He said, fuck the summoning. We're going straight into throwing hands, dude. Wait, what the fuck? He's not summoning. I mean, hey, if he focuses someone else, I will... Oh my god, the poise break. That's such a good fucking ultimate. Oh, we're doing damage too. Get your stamina back. Hit him with the second one. Shit. Nice. After the dash attack, he always does like a extra explosion in phase 2. So you just got to remember that, and you'll probably beat him. Goddamn. I wonder who he's targeting. No way, bro. I dodged too early, I guess. That was a late roll. Who's targeted? See? That's it. No, I'm just kidding. I know how to dodge it. Maybe she's crit. I'm not built for critical strike, and she's running to it every time like a fucking crazy person. So, hey, just give her the crit. You never know. You never know. Hit him with my swords. Just in case, now his lightning damage heals me. Oh, that's all bleed damage, actually. At least it's not me. Crazy saying that, but that's really how I feel. Whenever I see the boss do that. Wait, what the fuck? That's what you get. I have my automatic swords got you, buddy. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, well, run. Oh my god, this Iron Eye. That's such a good ultimate use. Shit. I think I've done more damage with my automatic swords than I have just attacking the boss this entire fight. You're just spamming the attack button. Honestly, yes. I would too. Every hitbox you needed was right in front of you. Good job. Did we even use the knock Lateo buff? We could have all died and got picked up again. We had an extra life because we beat the previous boss. Damn, we had that in the bag then. That shit was just done. Shifting earth. Oh, memory fragment found. Okay, I thought it was gonna take a couple more, but I guess you just have to play a couple rounds. The raider waited for the commencement of the final match of the tourney of the lands between, but the Iron Menial noticed something amiss with the monument. There is no sign of a coming battle. Perhaps something's happened to your challenger. But the raider was patient. He knew that this was a time to be patient, and moreover that his opponent was fond of arriving late. Heh. So is it supposed to be like the Alabaster and Obsidian Lords' descendants? Kind of? I don't know. You got the coastal waters of the east and west, black and white. Have we seen a Crucible knight like this? Like, what set is he from? I don't think we've seen sets like these at all in base game Elden Ring. Lion Knight. Farum Azul. Bro. Bruh. We need wins. We did pretty good versus that last boss. Got downed twice. And the game gives you 2 lives in the solo expedition. Maybe I try one expedition and just try to get to the boss. What boss would I even try to solo? I mean, we've already done it on like every other character except the Duchess. We already know that it's way easier, so I don't know. It's not worth testing. It would be more to see what it's like on that guy, but we should do the whole challenge run leveling up because that's like setting it to easy mode a little bit. It gives you 3 automatic pickups, so if you go down during the boss fight, right, your ass just stands up to fucking. I don't know if it's full health, but you also have invincibility frames, so you can kind of cheese moves with it. It's like, oh, I don't know how to dodge this. I'm just gonna eat this, and if I die, I die. Where if you're playing with other people, it's like, well, they might get hit by the move too, and you all go down to 1 move, and then it's game over in 1 life. So you all have to be playing on your game. Also, for all the other characters we've been playing, I haven't felt like imbalanced, like so weak compared to my teammates. This guy, I feel like I'm not doing much. Blood loss. So I was bleeding. Okay, so I do extra stance break. I was wondering if it was me, but I remember changing that relic. Are any of them weak to bleed? I don't even think so. Sentient Pest. This one's kind of harder for people. I'm down to hang out. Try it out. Try different bosses. while we... Dude, some of the deaths today were so crazy. I'm still thinking about that lightning bolt that struck next to me, like a full body space away. And I fucking died, bro. Like, no shot, that is what just fucking killed me, dude. That's insane. Oh, man. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna get a refill on my water, and then we'll get into it. And get past. I'll be right back. Alright, and we're back. Extra death on the counter. Oh, man. Oh, gee, man. Fuck. I'm just talking to my brother for a minute. I went out there and he was talking, so he just wanted to tell me about the new Vermintide stuff or the new Warhammer 40,000 version. Darktide. The problem with guard countering is after a certain point you're gonna get your guard broken. You gotta really play it safe. Yeah, because if the Guardian is targeted more, then I can break stance. So this is the only time that I'll actually take the less likely to be targeted buff. Oh, and we got Scarlet Rot. That map secret is kind of my favorite because you don't have to rush to do that one because it's all like you don't need to go to the castle to find the clue. If you know the spawning spots, you can check it as you fly over, and you'll find the flower without having to go all the way north. Ah, they disconnected. They were helping us here. So they're probably, hopefully they reconnect. That person, there's no reason for them to rage quit at the beginning when we're winning. So that person just DC'd. Lightning damage, skill attack power, sure. Inflicts sleep and holy damage. Let's mark it. Hell yeah, I'll take a free upgrade stone. What the fuck? Okay, our boy's back. Our friend has returned. Hopefully they don't disconnect again. I should upgrade. Those iron pots would probably be so sick on this character if I actually leveled. You'd have a ton of health, and then you increase your defense. You just charge up and smash the shit out of them. Hold on. Nothing here. They already got that. They kill the boss or no? Nope. doing mental math about which weapon I should try and use. I just upgraded this one, but I kind of want to see what happens switching to a different gray. It might just be safer because it's faster. Did we start over there? Yeah. The fuck does that mean? Was that it? Did I just immediately die and lose it? I might have just cooked the run with that. I thought it was gonna give me a Wending Grace. I never got that. Or I've never taken that offer before. We're definitely gonna have to use block now. Why did I think it was gonna give me a Wending Grace? The descriptions on those things are pretty good, but hold death at bay, I just assume is the hold death at bay item. Damn. Yeah, that was close. I'm coming. Damn, bro. I mean, we could kite him to the end here and fight, but we should just hit the circle. Probably gonna need the healing. We should have gone through the water. Yeah. And well, at least I don't get one shot. Guard breaking, nah. Successive attacks, nah. Too slow. To the flask. I imagine the bat signal or some shit coming up 80s style. I'm pretty sure if you go alone by yourself, you are more likely to encounter the fell omen. Don't quote me on that. But I feel like every time I break off from my team, it's like, there is no escape for you, little villager. I'm like, oh, fuck, no, dude. They're right. They're onto something here. Do I have any talismans? No, now I do. Give me this. Give me this. Give me these. Oh shit, are you fucking serious? Open this shit up. Oh, fuck. My bleed proc. Okay, we actually all did a lot of damage. Actually, now that I look at it, we did pretty fucking good. I can't believe we just, like, obliterated this dragonkin soldier. We're the dragonkin now. Wait a minute. I needed those. And now I'm gonna buy my upgrades and get the fuck out of here. Yes. 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 Oh, fuck. He did the same thing as me. Yeah. Sure. Whatever. Can I decide or no? Oh, you bastard, you took my money, you won't give me my item. No, I'm just kidding, he didn't. He didn't take my money. We're good, I bought everything I needed to. But I gotta add to the death counter now. 14. Actually, I think I died an extra time back there on the previous run. Don't add that. Wait, kill it while we're hitting it with a crit. Shit. I got the full use out of that healing stone. Hit him with that earthbender bullshit. Jump on the back of him. Uh-oh. Is he gonna throw a fireball? Do we have to censor that? Bleed proc? Woo. Actually, I kind of want. They know it's up. I'm gonna wait a second before going out into the rain. Now we go out. Fuck. I got greedy. I gotta add that death to the death counter. Ooh. No, I need it. Give me my souls back. This is actually one of the more useful things I can get right now. Already bought one. There we are. Oh, hell yeah. So, get rid of that. An actual build. Alright, I'm gonna go to them. We'll just jump up. Eating some food. Do you think we could spot the flower before he finds it? It might be over back there to the left, behind my bird. And, or it might be over there to the left. Yep, it's over here. You can see it from the sky. It's that glow. But you can see this glow from the sky. So if you see wherever this is while flying overhead, then you don't need to go to the castle. You've already found it. Alright, what boss is here that we're gonna have to run away from? Oh, none? Oh, is this where the circle's gonna close to? Wait, what the fuck? I thought that power-up made me immune to Scarlet Rot. I guess not. It doesn't cure you if you're already rotted. Do we have to fight this? Ooh. I tried. Thank you. Where the fuck? What the dog doing? Bug the dog. Get away! Is it grabbing or is it exploding? Okay. Neither. It's moving. Damn it. The fuck did the bird go? Just hide right here. Yo, we're gonna spend all day fighting this fucking bird. Maybe we just go. Add it to the death counter. Damn, that was a good. I thought he missed, but it was actually a clean ult. No. Yoink. I'm just gonna hang out right here for a sec. Oh fuck. Wow. Wow. Wowie zowie, dog. I'm actually just... This bird's beating the shit out of us. Is the map closed too? We're running out of time. We keep dying to the same fucking boss. We should go find a Grace. We should grab our shit, go find a Grace, and then go back to him. That way these guys can level up. And everyone's a 1 bar pickup again. Let them know, like, it's literally right here inside of this building. Dude, are you fucking serious? I'm so disappointed in them. Not because they died to the boss, but because they didn't go level up to make it easier, and they immediately got one shot. Just beating the fuck out of us, dude. Come on. I wasn't even fighting him there. I died to something else. Why would you use your ult, bro? No. Well, see, now I'm only 2 notches. He's one-handing when he was supposed to 2-hand, so I think he was trying to hit me, which is funny. Damn it, dude! That's so fucking funny. No shot. Bro danced on me and then fucking lost it. Oh, he didn't even mean to dance, I don't think, too, which is even funnier. He just broke it down. Oh my god, we ran out. We have no kills on day 2 because this fucking Deathrite bird beat the shit out of us. That's insane. I don't even think these guys. This needs to be nerfed. I think we just fucking got destroyed. That move is fucking crazy. It's so bad, dude. I guess she was defeated. Make it worth it in the end. Bro, you're pinging like we're gonna be able to kill that thing. Bro, we're 3 tanks. No one does any damage. That's the perfect representation of a teammate. Pings like crazy, gets to the boss immediately grabs him. This guy's so bad. Oh my god, that's the funniest thing I've ever seen. He's like, bro, let's go. He's so bad. He's so bad, but he's so mad. Oh god. Mad equals bad. That was so funny. That's so fucking funny, dude. Immediately gets grabbed. Dude, that's fucking insane. He was buffing us too, so he tries to buff. He's cheering us on. Right before he finishes the buff, he gets grabbed. In the maw of a fucking beast. He was using that move. He did that. He immediately got scooped the fuck up, dude. The framing of it was so perfect. Jesus Christ. Bro lost all of his aura. He might as well be in the default skin right now. Holy fuck. Dude, that was insane. I'm actually crying right now. Let's trigger the boss fight. Dude, no one person could be blamed for that. I pinged. I said, hey guys, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Shall we? Let's fucking skedaddle. And go to the grace, right? Level up. Get our souls in, you know, eat our greens, Popeye spinach, our characters, right? Do the thing we're supposed to. They're like, nah, let's do it, boy. They run, and in the first fucking attack from the boss, they died. Both at the same time. That's exactly what I'm talking about, though. Like, the whole run is cooked because of that fucking teammate. They gotta be so good at this next boss coming up to get through this. Because what are they, like level 11? They're so fucked. They're so fucked. They might as well be doing a no leveling run. No, you don't. See, this dragon guy gets poise check like normal. The ancient dragon, I don't even know if there is a poise check for the ancient dragon. I've never really gotten it. If I have, it was like in my no leveling playthrough where we're fighting it for 10 minutes. So of course we were gonna build up the stance. Good job, team. Bird boy, this is your cue. Dude, come on. I pressed it down, but maybe I held it too long. I don't know. I pressed the roll button, but I was like, I can't tell if it was off-timed or I held it too long. Hey, he's trying. Yep. That's GG. We will be conducting server maintenance. Alright, we'll call it there. We got a lot of story progress today. 7 to 11 a.m. UTC. What the fuck is that? Okay. That's actually kind of soon. Alright, fine. GG's. I'm gonna add the death counter. We need to kill, I think, 2 more bosses to 3 more bosses, and then we get, I think it's 2 more, And then the last chapter will be 8, which is a remembrance where we fight the dude. And then the last page of 9 is unlocked. I don't know if it's 9 or 8 that it ends on, but we should be done soon with this guy too. And then tomorrow we'll probably finish this guy's story, and then go on to the next character, which is my least favorite. All right, just design. The gameplay, they might be my favorite. I don't know. I haven't played much of them, but I just don't like the character itself of the recluse or the revenant. The recluse is cool. Anywho, I'm looking forward to the recluse. Actually, that's gonna be fun. All right, guys, we'll call it here. We'll give one more for the road. We'll see you.